Okay. So, yep, I'm going to be tackling the Labyrinth today. So, well, not now, but I got. If you haven't been paying attention to my movie or my live streams, the hearts, they're pink, not gray. So, okay, get my notebook over here. Well, it's already been over here. But anyways, and there's that. I'm just making sure I'm all prepared. I mean, yeah, I am prepared, but yeah, reasons, raisins, however you want to call the word. Reagents. Yeah, sure, reagents. Yeah. But I forgot to do some stuff yesterday. That's my bad. So, give me a couple extra minutes to fix this. Who the fuck am I talking to? Okay, Tora and Femaruna is... Okay, we can go to the end. System, database. That. Go here. Star Maiden. Okay, Tora. I should have one. There's that. There's one. But I'm not talking about this one. I should, with all the Star Maidens, I should have just this one. Okay? But, the big B-U-T-T-T-T-T-T-T-T-T. Sorry, stutter. Anyways, no, I don't stutter. Anyways. Or, whatever, I'm just trying to have some fun here, people. Anyways. So, down the list we go. Laughing all the way. Yep, okay. So, basically, with all the Star Maidens, it should seriously be just this one, which is the ending. This is the ending cutscene, okay? So, I'm trying to get this out. The reason why I'm doing this is so that I don't have to come back around talking to all of them, and I can just go, like, I don't know, maybe make another playthrough. Maybe I'll make another playthrough where I go and get this girl's ending, okay? I don't know what I'll be doing. I really don't know. This game seriously has 14 endings. Okay? That's 14 endings, right? Now count with me. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, excuse me. I lost count. Sorry. I lost count because I had a burp lodged in me, okay? It was like I don't know if I was gonna cough or burp. I don't know. It was like it was something lodged in my throat. I could feel it. I just couldn't get it out until just now. And I should have refilled them. See how unprepared I am? I am not like your regular streamers, people. Okay? I am not like any regular streamer. I am unique in my own case. God damn it. Okay? I am unique. Okay? I seriously do not plan anything. That's just how unique I am. I do not have a script here in front of me. I don't have a script here that says, let's see, so, I am just winging it here, people. I don't have a script here. I don't have anything. I am just winging this, okay? This is winged, okay? Okay. So, anyways, I'm checking my playlist here for you guys. I have 37 videos and, wow. I mean, then again, this is just to try to get the 14th ending, okay? But, give me a sec. Okay, that was that one. Okay, so I forgot to add yesterday's video into that playlist. And boink! There it is for you guys. case you know, I mean, I'm being nice by,
What are you playing on?
What am I playing on? Does that tell you anything in the top right corner of the screen? How... I don't mean to mock you or to insult you, but seriously, you're asking me what console or what system.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't mean to insult or anything. Just sit and look for button prompts. So basically, you know, just watch for those button prompts, okay? Just in the future, when you're watching someone live stream, just watch for button prompts or anything, okay? Like if you're not seeing any button prompts, then that means they are most likely on a game that, well, give me a sec here, I gotta think. Okay, for instance, I don't know if you've seen any of Markiplier's videos. I mean, then again, you've seen all his videos, but all his videos are done on a computer, okay? All his videos are on a computer, okay? All his gameplays, they're on a computer. I can tell because, with especially one of the games called Raft that he's played, okay, with Bob and Wade. That is only on the computer. I seriously wish that game was for the console, because I love that game. I've beaten it on the computer. A hell of a lot faster than Markiplier, by the way. But that's not the point. I'm not challenging him to a thing, but I really do wish that some streamers, such as Markiplier and Bob Wade, whatever, I don't know if they did, but at least complete their games, you know? Don't just leave us hanging. Complete it, you know? I mean... Anyways. So... But, yeah. However, there are games like, I think I can probably say Dark Souls. That's, like, on the computer and the consoles. So...
I used to watch your Fallout 4 streams all the time, lol.
Yeah, I mean, I did get all the, well, I didn't get it all, I didn't do all the endings, but I did get the, ending with the railroad, okay? But, however, I have been placing, quote, quizzes and, polls on my community board. I mean, especially, I did one that was like 2 days ago, and basically I just said, which is more sinful for a nun/priest, okay? And if you watched one of my previous videos, you would understand why I put down this poll, okay? So, anyways, okay, so that's all done, so I can, okay. Oh yeah, so, let's see. I got to talk to Tora and Femi Runa, so that's already 2 of the 5 I got to talk to. Colette's 3. Okay. So, but, however, I do apologize if you probably, you know, might leave in the middle of my live stream, okay? I mean, I can't help it that I'm making my live streams up to 5-10 hours long, or whatever. Well, actually, let's see, what was the small... I mean, I did have a 30-minute live stream, but that live stream was because the game crashed, okay? So, basically, if something... Yeah, if something has like a short, what you call it? You know, if my live streams are short, then that must mean that my game must have crashed towards the end. Okay, I mean, I really do not intend to make my live streams so long, but I mean, I'm just trying to get through as much gameplay as I can. And basically, the reason why these are so long in the first place is because I have nothing planned going on for like the rest of the day. Okay, that is basically when I am ever live streaming. okay, is whenever I have nothing else planned for the rest of the day, okay? Hello, Rione. What you doing? What's my voluptuous doctor doing? Where do you think you're going? And behind my back at that. You're in front of me. Oh, Rione, I just have to tend to something.
Oh?
How suspicious. Are you planning on buying something you can't tell me about? Toys? And I don't mean it in any other way possible. I'm just, toys. You know, gifts. Hey, gifts. That's the word I was looking for. Of course not. Don't think so much into it. Uh-huh. You're no fun. I thought you were going to buy a photo shoot magazine with all these pretty girls in it. Sure. But then again, my character has taken claim to having quite... Since he came here with nothing, he decided to have nothing for himself here in this world in case he does go back. But if he can't go... If he can't go back, then he's gonna have to, actually worry about that. So technically he's still... I mean, before this game started, he basically made it sound like he's been living a carefree life type deal. But I mean, he's been living in that world for quite a long time. But now that we're in this world, he's still living that carefree life. It's just, he'd rather not worry so much about it. My water's almost gone. And I had to get a drink. One of them released recently and it was quite amazing. The Academy's most popular girl finally strips down, is what the header said. The Academy's most popular girl finally strips down. Are you talking about Finruna?
How do I put this?
Or, hold on, Finruna or Faroon? Is it one of them? Aren't these magazines so risque in this world? And yeah, that is how that's pronounced. It's risque, okay?
You started YouTube in 2007?
I lost someone. Anyways. Okay, I did not catch what you just said, so... yeah. Yes, I did fall in the yard. Supposed smiley face. But yeah, if I didn't thank you, but thanks for watching the Fallout 4 streams. I really do appreciate, I would much more appreciate if a lot of people did a lot of views and even subscribed, because people who get paid through YouTube, such as Markiplier's for one, okay? He seriously gets paid through YouTube. I'm pretty sure he also does some Twitch videos too, but he's got like enough subscribers, he's got enough hours of watching, he's got like a lot of videos with enough hours of watch time because of the number of people watching, basically. I mean, I pretty much did say how people earn money, so, but yeah, I did, however, back to what you said, but yeah, I did start in 2007, but that was like back in the time of before, the time where people were,
YouTube is like a job.
Yes, it is. Pretty much, yeah. Like a job, yeah, so. But, I mean, give me a sec. Go to my channel here. I mean, I already have it up, but, manage videos. Okay, and then there's under this urn, when you go to the manage your channel, whatever, you got urn, then you got on the left side here, urn, and then you got eligibility, Okay, I need over 500 subscribers, and I need to upload videos almost constantly. Okay, almost constantly. Okay, at least 90 days. Okay, I have to upload at least 3 videos within 90 days. Okay, which that's no problem. It's my subscribers. Okay, I need over 500 subscribers is all, and I need at least 3 videos uploaded within 90 days. Which in this case, it's no problem for me that a video uploads is no problem. Okay, but I need you guys, my subscribers. Yeah, my subscribers. Or if you're not subscribers, whatever. I need you guys to watch my videos like crazy, okay?
Oh, is that why you stream every day?
Yes, that is why I stream every day, okay? And why my videos are so long, okay? Because it says, I have, right now, currently, 155 public watch hours, okay? So basically, what I really need in total, okay? What I need in total, however, is 3,000. I need 3,000 public watch hours. You know, I need you guys to watch. I'm not saying just you and you as a single person, but as a group of my subscribers, all of you guys, whether you're not subscribed or not. Oh God, I'm sorry. That was almost a puke. You almost heard me puke right on live stream. Oh God, no. Oh God, that was nasty. I gotta wash it down with what little water I have left. Oh God, that was nasty. Oh, I am so sorry about that. Oh boy. Whew. Yeah, that would have been funny. I mean, I would have had. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would have been funny because I mean, yeah, I need to get a flavored drink now in me. Water did not help. Okay. It's just I got. Okay, I will seriously be right back. I'm gonna go get like a glass of milk. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. That did the trick. Whew. Oh man. Well, at least you would have known that yeah, if I actually did vomit and puke, I could have at least let you guys know that was quite literally legit, okay? And it was not fake, okay? Like it. I mean, seriously. I don't know how.
Here's a fact: ice cubes are small.
Yes. So, but yeah, you can seriously tell when someone's puking is fake. Okay, hell, even in the movies or TV shows that you've probably seen. I don't know if you're not, but I'm saying other people have seen. I'm pretty sure that you can. to obviously tell that all those were fake, okay? Like, I mean, sure, they might be real because the actor was given a drink laced with ipecac, okay, which is a drug, well, a liquid drug, whatever, where it basically induces vomiting, okay? But what I'm talking about, this was a vomit that was quite literally legit without any drug-induced ipecac or anything like that to actually induce it, okay? But something that's induced with a drug, that's about as real as the real you can get when it comes to being fake, okay? Anyways, as I was saying earlier, so yeah, just a quick recap. I need over 500 subscribers. I need to upload a video, not a video, but at least 3 videos within 90 days. 3 videos within 90 days, okay? Ugh, still sort of recovering from that event. Okay, now, that is the 2 major eligibilities that I need to have done. So my subscribers is one problem. The uploading videos is not a problem. I mean, it might be a problem maybe in the future if I can't find something to live stream, okay? That's if. The big if, okay? Like right now I'm not live streaming the game that me and my brother are currently playing. I mean, I sort of did that with, give me a sec, I got a playlist here. The game, Dead Island, okay? Dead Island and Dead Island Riptide were seriously streamed with me and my brother. So if you want to see me and my brother play together, there's the game. I do have a playlist where it's called Game Days with Twin Skull. There's only like 4 videos, not really all that much, but then there's me playing Apex Legends. That's like another game that I played with my brothers. Also not very much. Only because of the fact being that I gave up on playing Apex, okay? I came in at like Season 9 at the end of it, and I was like, okay, I'm having fun playing this. And then as time went on, people were getting more aggressive in the game. Oh, that's what really made me leave. People were being aggressive. Like, they were dropping like a rock. When I started playing, they were just dropping like a rock type deal, and just gunning each other down is all. So basically, those people were being wiped away, and I'm like, okay, so yeah, I don't have to worry about those people. So then, like I said, as the seasons went on, I stopped playing like the last 2 seasons. They're on a new season now, but I'm not playing it yet. But I stopped playing at the start of the last season. Okay. What happened was the players got so fucking aggressive. Okay. Yeah, the players got so aggressive on Apex Legends, to the fact being that you could seriously drop anywhere and somehow someone will find you. Okay, that is how aggressive they were. Okay, even if you were the last person to drop, okay, someone else would come along and just lay waste to you, okay? So, and the maps, there was like little to no hiding spots. I mean, sure, I mean, a game like Apex, but what I'm technically getting at with here, quote, hiding, like, there's sniper rifles in the game. Okay, there are sniper rifles in the game. Hide with those! Oh, speaking of that, they did change up the charge rifle in the game, okay? They changed it up to where it doesn't, if you played Halo, and remember the Spartan laser, yeah, it does not act like that anymore. The charge rifle doesn't, okay? It's now a, quote, rail gun. So you can quite literally snipe and not be found with that, because that gun, the charge rifle is very powerful. Okay, like, I swear that moderator, but whatever. Anyways, so yeah, I did seriously, like in some of my matches, I did stumble across a charge rifle, and I gave it a fire off, and oh my god, it gave my position away so quickly. I was like, I just picked it up and fired it off to see what it did, because I just jumped into the game. I never went into the firing range or anything to find out what it does. Yeah, I was that kind of person. I mean, I should have been more precautious. So, yeah. I ended up, you know, getting gunned down every time I picked up a charged rifle, basically. Like, it was... They seriously... I mean, there's like 3 sniper rifles, okay? There's a total of 3 sniper rifles, and even those guns give away your position. Okay? Guns do not leave a barrel of smoke behind them! Get rid of that! Okay? I mean, you can see it obviously on assault rifles. I mean, I guess you can sort of say that a sniper rifle can leave a streak of smoke behind, but that has to be a fucking 50 caliber rifle! Okay? And it's got like such a fast firing mechanism. You know, the firing pin on it's like, whop, bam! You know, it's like One Punch Man punching that bullet right out of the chamber, you know? That's what I'm getting at. It should be like that. That should be the reason why you see a freaking smoke trail behind, you know? That's
Total Atomic Annihilation, Vault-Tec Die.
Yeah. Total Atomic Annihilation. Yeah. Yeah, you know that's what caused the fallout to happen in the Fallout games. We didn't have a nuclear war and all that. It was the Vault-Tec. It was Vault-Tec wanting to nuke everywhere in the world. That's all. It was that guy. But anyways, so yeah, so yeah, as I was saying, yeah, I need you guys, everyone who's watched my videos, to just show your, if you don't want to watch the video over and over and over kind of deal, I guess that's probably fine. But I'm saying, share my videos to your friends, to your family, whatever, you know, co-workers, bosses, whatever, you know, let them know about me. I mean, I can be a fun guy to talk to. It's just that you guys gotta talk to me if you want me to actually talk back to you. Excuse me. That's how I work. I'm that
kinda
unique.
want to try Nuka-Cola in real life.
Oh, you can, okay? There is Nuka-Cola. To explain, okay? Nuka-Cola is just basically radiated Coca-Cola. Thus the name Nuka-Cola. So if you ever see a cola bottle, I'm not saying it has to be a Coca-Cola, but that's the joke of it. But I wouldn't suggest drinking it. But I guess you can sort of fake the radiation part by try making it be like a Coca-Cola, but it's like real sour tasting. You know, a sour tasting Coca-Cola, or even just a regular cola. You know, a sour. That's what I think this Nuka-Cola would probably taste like in real life. Okay, it's like a more sour Coca-Cola or whatever.
Nuka-Cola, Coca-Cola.
Yeah, that's the quite literally the thing with Nuka-Cola in the Fallout games. Okay, they sort of wanted to brand Coca-Cola when they first, when Fallout started, okay? This is how Fallout came to be, okay? In a sense, with its Nuka-Cola. They wanted to add Coca-Cola in as a branding to help them, to help them. But Coca-Cola turned them down type deal, so they're like, okay, fine. Is this... I'm not saying that this is exactly how it happened, but it's the gist, okay? The gist, basically. that they're like, fine, how about we just use like your your products. Like, so you have this Coca-Cola truck, made of not wood but cardboard. They Coca-Cola did have a cardboard truck, okay, and it's seriously a thing, okay. And all they did was all it said on the Coca-Cola truck was just said Coca-Cola, okay. Well, what Fallout did was they just went and put Nuka-Cola on the truck, okay. It's still the same color of truck, red and white, which is the color for Coca-Cola, okay. So that's what basically what it is. So yeah, if you ever, so now that you know of that, if you ever see the actual toy Nuka-Cola truck, now you know that is seriously like the Coca-Cola truck that you can actually get in real life, okay? But so yeah, as I was saying, I need you to share your videos, my videos with friends, family, bosses, coworkers, whatever, okay? Anyone who you think might like my videos, okay? That's sort of why my videos are so long. I really do apologize
we just
for it.
need a Coca-Cola world.
Yeah, that's about it. Well, I think a Coca-Cola world sort of does exist. Yeah, it's, yeah, they do sort of have a Coca-Cola. It's called, just look it up at Google, it's called the World of Coca-Cola, okay? It's in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, okay? And it's not much of a theme park, it's actually a museum.
World DLC is my favorite DLC.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess Nuka World is a favorite DLC amongst everyone who's played Fallout 4. But, I mean, I also appreciate it, but it's very difficult, okay? I'm not saying it's hard, I'm just saying it's difficult. By this meaning that when you go to Nuka World, you have to team up with raiders, and when you do so, it makes Preston and his people, all the Minutemen, mad at you for having to team up with these raiders. But if you're wanting to get every companion, then you have to team up with the raiders, okay? I mean, sure, you can go on a killing spree of killing all the raiders in the game, but I suggest you at least get Porter Gage's companion ability before doing so, okay? The reason being is because once you go obliterating all the raiders, you have to make sure that Gage is at your home base in Nuka World, okay? Because as soon as you go back in there, and after you killed all the other raiders, then you might want to, never go back up there ever again, okay? Because as soon as you do, Gage is going to become, he's going to become, unfriendly, an enemy of you, okay? He's going to betray you, okay? Even though you technically betrayed him by killing off all the other raiders in the whole Nuka World, but, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I need you guys to watch.
I got the DLC just for the Nuka World T51 Nuka Power Armor LOL.
Well, I mean, technically, with also, the better armor is actually the T60 or the XO1. But once you get all the star cores, you can get the XO1 Nuka-Cola version, okay? You have to pick up all the star cores, and I think I did that. I don't recall. But, I mean, this just shows how much I have to go back to my old videos. But I am not going to watch my old videos. I would find that just terrible to do. So, yeah. recap here. Okay, I told you guys about I need 500 subscribers. I need upload videos. It's nothing to me. But yeah, basically, find friends, families, coworkers, bosses, whatever.
I love watching your streams.
Yeah, thanks. So yeah, like I said, just tell your friends, family, coworkers, bosses, whatever. Hell, even go up to a total stranger and be like, "Hey, take a look at this nice video," you know, and just force it down the throat. I'm saying that as a joke, obviously, okay? But I mean, unless you want to do that, that's on you, not me, okay? That's not on me. I said it as a suggestive joke, okay? So if you go, I don't know, holding your phone or computer at, quote, knife point. I'm not saying you actually have a weapon on you, but you're basically like holding it right there in their face, like, look at this video! Hit that subscribe! Okay, if you actually do that, that's on you, not me, okay? I'm joking with that part, okay? Whew. Anyways. So yeah, I just need 500 plus subscribers, and I need you to have those people, you and other people, you know, just everyone that is subscribed, really. I don't know if they need to be subscribed or not, but basically I just need people watching my videos, okay? And I need, let's see, I just need up to 3,000 hours watched, okay? So I need 3,000 hours watched, and it has to be within 1 year's time. So every year I need 3,000 hours watched, okay? I'm not saying, you know, that's a thing, that's an impossible thing. I mean, it is possible if I actually had a lot of people actually watching my videos, but however, the only reason why I'm asking of that and not this, I have to do one of two things for the third eligibility of being able to earn money through YouTube. Is that I need to make the YouTube shorts, okay, which I do not do, okay? I cannot do those shorts here on my console, okay? I cannot do that. I can only... You're about to get a blue screen, okay? So, all I can do is say broadcast settings, you know, and start the broadcast, or I can say start share play, okay? I can also say video clips, and I can say screenshots. But those video clips and screenshots I can't exactly upload from my console here to YouTube, okay? I can't exactly do that. It's just complicated for me right now doing that, okay? That's why I'm not really doing much shorts, okay, or doing any shorts. But, however, I would need 3 million views, okay, within 90 days. So that's why that's a little bit on the harder side for me to do, okay? So that's why I'm uploading a video almost every day, okay? There'll be days where I'm not uploading a video, and that would be a day where I'll be playing a game with my brother Toonskull, okay? But yeah, that's basically how you make some money off of YouTube, okay? Is you need 500 plus subscribers, upload at least 3 videos within 90 days, make 3,000 hours watched by your public, be watched, and you'd be good. Or have, instead of watching, you know, 3,000 hours, you can just have them view your shorts if you're that kind of person. But anyways, so yeah. So yeah, there you go of how you earn money on YouTube, okay? So, come on. Yeah, so back to the game, however. They use Star Energy to capture her from all sorts of angles. Oh, I would also like to let you know, if you, from what I've only recently figured out, okay, excuse me, from what I've recently figured out, okay, is that if you see someone live streaming, then whatever you're watching is actually about 10 seconds ago. Like whatever, like to explain, I just read they use star energy to capture her from all sorts of angles, right? Now, I'm going to hit X in 3, 2, 1, now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there it goes. Changed. See? I mean, I have my thing up right now because I'm watching my own video right now. Due to the fact so that I can see what you're chatting about. But I would be using my phone otherwise, but my phone is on a charge. Like, it's needing to charge, okay? Like, it was like down, it was like 70% last night before I went to bed. And then when I woke up this morning, it was down to 50%, meaning it did not charge at all, okay? And now it's on charge, and it's up to 63% after it was like at 30% when I left to my appointment today. I mean, it wasn't at 30%, it was like at 45. Because my phone came uncharged again. It's like, it's very touchy, so. Anyways. So, you can see everything. Haha. Really?
Oh, please.
Why don't you have a bigger reaction? I thought you were a healthy boy.
Oh.
Then again, you don't need that when you have me.
I don't know about that.
I won't lose to some run-of-the-mill photo shoot idol. Can I go now?
Please.
You're so cold. You should talk to me more when we run into each other like this. I'll take care of you properly.
See you later.
I'll see you later, Tsuki. Okay, to explain the conversation, if you haven't been watching all my videos, go to Riona here, then you look at her other information.
0S.
Yes, I am in my 30s. I am quite literally in my 30s. I was born in the 90s. The early 90s. Not the late 90s, the early. Okay? So, since by hearing me say that, you can probably really take a real... but yeah, if I was born in the late 90s, I wouldn't be 30, okay? I was born in the early 90s, meaning that I am in my 30s. If I'm currently in my 30s right now, that should tell you at an estimated scale of how early 90s
And
I was.
flabbergasted emoji skull.
Yeah, I know. I can probably make myself sound like a kid, maybe, I don't know. But anyway, I don't know. I can try, but I just need to hear my own voice, but when I hear my own voice, I need to, like, watch my video again, like, after I'm done watching this, okay? Because I can't do voice impressions when I'm actually hearing my own voice going at the same time that I'm trying to talk, okay? That's my problem. Like, as soon as I hear someone talking, hell, even if you were to say something, like, right now, okay? I don't care what it is, whatever it is. You can say hello or whatever. I'll just stop talking for that second to either read or even to let the lady speak so I can hear her, okay? That's basically how I go about when it comes to my public speaking or whatever, okay? Like, as soon as I hear, like, hell, even if it's a cough noise, I guess I'll stop for, like, a second to, like if I was...
Hello.
Yeah, yeah, hi, anyways, wow, I even forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah. Whew. Like, but yeah, real quick to explain so I can continue on going with what I'm doing here. See, right down there at the bottom, see, there's a circle, meaning that's what she likes, the X is what she doesn't like, and the person shape of, you know, the lady-shaped woman thing, that means that that's their personality. Their basically explains their that explains their personality of how they speak to you. So that's why she the erotic there is why she got a little peeved at me because she started talking to me about an idol who almost took off all her clothes, like who just about took off all her clothes or whatever in a magazine, for a magazine, and I was like, really? And, she got, like, a little peeved at me, because, it's supposed to be her, not some other woman, But there has been, instances where I've been asked about my magazines. Not me, myself, but I'm talking about Itsuki's magazines. I mean, I have magazines myself, but they're, like, much older than me, but yet the girls in the pictures of these magazines are actually a lot older than me, like
You
5,
should
20
play
years.
Far Cry 5.
I do have Far Cry 5. Even better, I have its, quote, expansion. That's what I'm going to call it. It's expansion. I'm not going to call it a whole nother game. I have its expansion. Like, it's the aftermath of the game, okay? So. But yeah, I played Far Cry 5 even with my brother Toon Skull, so. But yeah, as I was saying about my speaking habits is that if I was to sit there at like a podium giving off a speech, right, and someone was like to cough, I would like stop for like that millisecond or a second at least to identify where it came from. Okay, but I'll immediately get back to reading my quote speech that I had typed up or whatever. But yeah. I mean, I'm just that kind of a kind person, okay? Like, I can't exactly help it that if... I'm not saying a cough is a new sound to me, but it's more like a, like a stop, like, you good, buddy? You good? You got your cough out of you? You good? You're not gonna die on us? So, Anyways. Wow. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be still speaking, but, I'm just gonna walk to the kitchen here and, just get the water running. I really need my drink. I am thirsty. I'm just really, really thirsty. I just really need that drink. Oh boy. Okay, got the water running. Now I gotta go back and grab my water bottle. Yeah, I know. I should have grabbed the water bottle itself, but, it's my way of exercising, I mean, hell, a gamer's gotta exercise too, We gotta stay in shape. What, you think every gamer's some fat slob who just, sits in front of a computer or TV all day, every day, playing games? I mean, true-ish, but don't stereotype us like that. It's a little rude. Just a little. It is seriously just a little rude to stereotype us like that, okay? I mean, I do have a gut on me, okay? I do have a gut, okay? But it's not profusely round, okay? It's not like, like you,
Like that's what I get called all the time.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm not like, wow. I guess Google up the character Fat Albert, okay? Or, I'm not, Jonah Hill? Was that the guy? Or, no. Well, Jonah Hill or Paul Blart, the guy, from the guy in Mall Cop. Or Seth Rogen, I'm not saying Seth Rogen's that fat, but I'm just saying, I'm just trying to give off an example of fatness, okay? But yeah, if you do Google up an old TV show called Fat Albert, the main character is quite literally about the guy named Fat Albert, okay? And his gang of friends, okay? And yeah, I say gang because he's got like 10 guys with him, okay? Like It's like weird. Okay, now I got my water. Nope, I gotta close then open. There we go. But yeah, on a technical scale, you can technically call a group of friends a gang when it's like 5 or more, okay? And that's basically what Fat Albert and his friends were. They were like a small gang, okay? They didn't do any, I mean, there was a cartoon, of course, okay? This was a cartoon, so it's not like you saw them running around shooting and mugging people and all that stuff. No, not that kind of gang. They were just, you know, a gang of friends. I mean, hell, Scooby-Doo, right? You all know Scooby-Doo. I hope you do. If you don't, then, you know, it's it's a mystery-solving group of kids, teenagers, well, not kids, they're teenagers to adult, okay? They just go around solving mysteries of either their town or the world. Like, if they're doing the world, then it's like they're young adults. But if they're doing it in town, then they're just like teenagers, so. Anyways. But yeah, if you watched the Scooby-Doo, then basically Fred kept calling his friends a gang, okay? He was like, alright, gang, and, you know, whatever. Anyways, so, you know, I'm gonna talk to these people in order going, starting at the top here where it started me at, and then work my way down. So, Ari, Tora, Femi Runa, damn! Colette. Oh, excuse me. My nose got clogged there. But yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, that's about the gist of what I'm talking about gangs. It's like 5 or more. So, and you know, stereotypical the gamers as fat slobs who sit around in front of a computer or TV all day, okay? I mean, technically, you know, ever since the computers were released, you know, like when they came out, when the computer was released to the public, my dad, like, went out and quite literally bought the computer, okay? I'm not saying he's got the, you know, very first computer, but that's basically what he did. Like, as soon as computers got released to the public, for public use, he went out and, you know, was like, you know, I'm gonna get a computer. And he's been playing with computers ever since. Whether it's modifying, putting together, whatever, okay? And ever since then, my whole family's been surrounded by computers, and ever since then. So, like, what, 20-some years ago? Like, just like somewhere between a couple years to a few years after laptops were made, my mom went and got a laptop of her own, and she's been having that ever since. So, my dad's had a computer ever since, you know, since before I was born, since when they came out. So, my dad had a computer, my mom got a laptop shortly thereafter. I mean, I even had my own computer. My brother's got his own computer, so everyone in this house has their own computer. Ow, I bit my lip. Ow. I don't know how that was possible. Anyways, so, we're talking to Ari. So, pen. Where are you, pen? I need my pen! Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I got... ow, ow, ow. Itsuki, do you have any secrets? This would knock Ari's conversation from 7 to 6. Do you have any secrets? Ari, I can answer you honestly. If only you could understand me. It would be actually kind of funny if she actually understood me. But yes, I do have a lot of secrets. I kissed about every star maiden. Most likely on the lips, too. Most likely. Like, 95% I can sure that I've kissed them on the lips. So, the reason why I'm saying this is because, Yuzuha is, the only one I don't really know for sure of. That and Tora, okay?
What?
What's with the sudden question? Recently, a child at church seems to be hiding something from me. When class is over, they go somewhere to hide. That child has never hidden anything from me before. Okay, I have my air conditioner on, and I am not feeling the cold air from it. So I gotta turn on my big, massive fan. It's a Dominion box fan back from the 80s, and the thing works better than those plastic fans that are being sold at stores nowadays. Yeah. There's been things made back in the 80s that have been working so fucking well. The only problem with them is that you just have to, like, clean them and maintain them. In this fan's case, I just had to clean it. Like, when I acquired it from my grandpa, you know, after he died, I was like, you know what, I could use this fan. I could so use it, right? So I took it. So I took it and I plugged it in, turned it on, you know. I'm like, oh, it works. But it was going slow, okay? It was just blowing slow. And I'm like, okay. So it's blowing slow. So I took the grate off of it, you know, both the front and back, cleaned up the blades, right? After cleaning the metal blades on this fan, the whole thing's made of metal. Exterior, the blades, all that, okay? Metal. So I cleaned off the blades, and oh my god, after just cleaning it blows like no tomorrow, okay? So if you've seen those cartoons where you see a character turn on that big massive fan, and all of a sudden the cartoon character was just blown away, yeah, that is this fan, okay? Like, you would seriously, I'm not saying you yourself in real life would actually quite literally blow away, but you know, if cartoon characters were a actual thing in real life, then yeah, this box fan is that fan for them to just fly away. You know, they would just fly away and smack against the wall kind of deal. You know? And it only has 2 settings. Well, 3 settings. Off, then on, and then more power. But it basically goes from, you turn it all the way left and it's off. Then you turn it right to the very next one and it's like full power. Then you turn it right again and then it's weaker, so. Yeah, that's how it works. Anyway, so, that's just them being a kid.
Huh?
Is that so? Having secret forts or secret playgrounds is like a treasure for kids their age. Itsuki, did you used to do such things?
Right.
Of course. I remember a few times where I'd be ashamed if an adult saw me. You know, that's pretty much anybody. I mean, I'm in my 30s. I'll still feel ashamed if someone came in on me, you know? When I had my secret, you know, doing my secret stuff. Stuff that's not supposed to be, you know? I mean, everyone has their secrets, my god. I mean, hell, Aries got her own secret. If you haven't been watching, then to explain, her secret is she's a fucking weapons enthusiast. She's got a room in the church full of fucking weapons. She's beyond, basically, a weapons enthusiast, an enthusiast is a person who's beyond collector, okay? I mean, sure, you can probably argue that collector's farther than enthusiast. But yeah. Anyways. I see. So children do keep secrets. Even you were like that. Whoever the fuck you are, who just mailed me, go to hell. I'm trying to have a proper conversation. Seriously, this is the lower right. Whenever that pops up, you have to ignore it, okay? That's what I'm doing. I'm having to ignore those, okay? I want to answer. I seriously do. But if I do so, she'll get pissed off at me for answering the fucking phone! It's like, you know, I just can't go and press the button and be like, you know, answer the mail and be like, hey, can you just 1 sec? I got a mail from someone, just let me read it, and I'll get right back to you. It's just a read, and I'll get right back to you, you know? I can't say that! Oh my god! I'm more than likely sure in real life that we can actually do that, okay? To be like, hey, I just got a text message from my friend here. See there, it says right here, text message from, you know, friend. I'm not saying you got, I don't know how you got it listed on your phones, but, you know, just basically, you got your friend's name right there on the phone. It says, you know, and it's like, hey, what you doing? I'm in the hospital. Can you pick me up now? You know, I went to the hospital. Can you now pick me up? And it's like, yeah, see, I have to go pick up my friend now. So, if you want to come with me to continue this conversation, you can come with and maybe meet my friend. Or if you want, I can just send him a text message saying, yeah, I'll pick you up in like 30 minutes. And I can talk to you. That way I can talk to you. Then I can go pick up my friend. You know? I mean, nowadays like that, you can't do that in this game. Come on. Don't get mad at me. Get mad, you know, not my fault. They're the ones that sent me a...
Huh?
Adorable? Are you treating me like a kid?
Huh?
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, I choked. I was clearing my throat and I choked. Okay, I went to my site here with a guide on. I'm pretty sure this is just a conversation, but just in case, I went to a guide. You know, my page with my guide in case I had to make a selection or something. And the very first thing I'm seeing as a fucking ad is a type of tampon commercial. Yeah. I'm seeing that, and I'm like, why am I seeing this? And what's making me shudder, shrug, ugh at it, is that I'm seeing nothing but a bunch of heavy-set women in the frickin' ad. I'm like, oh my god, why? And what's making it a little worse on me, I'm not saying I hate fat people, it's just that I'm not attracted to fat people, okay? I can't, okay? That's me. I can't, okay? That's not me. I can't fix myself on that part, okay? I really can't. I apologize to all those who are fat and are trying to be attractive. And if you find me attractive, I mean, whatever. That's on you, okay? If you find me attractive, not that you probably will see me, but my point being, if you're a fat person and you're attracted to me by seeing me, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be attracted to you, okay? The reason being of why I'm not attracted to fat people is because, in a sense, if you think about it like this, when it's a guy, right? Unless, when it's a guy attracted to a girl, okay? I'm not saying when it's a guy attracted to another guy. That's a different story. Basically, the point being, in this point, okay, for a guy or a girl to be attracted to someone of a different weight or same weight or whatever, the attraction is like this, okay? In my case, when it comes to romance, I mean, you seriously think about it like this. This is like an age-old thing, okay? That when someone becomes attracted to someone, it's probably because that they're attracted to each other because that person happens to be like their mother or father, okay? In my case, I don't like my mother, okay? Because she's fat, she's a slob, she's unhygienic, she's rude, and I mean she may be a little nice, but give it some time or just wait for like when you talk to her you'll be like, oh, she sounds nice. Yeah. But wait until when you're not in the room with her, okay? As soon as you leave the room from her, she'll just gossip and insult, okay? That's the kind of rude, okay? That basically explains why I'm not exactly attracted to said fat people, okay? Now, however, to explain more about me, of my attraction to someone, is that I'm not only attracted to someone on the slim side, the skinny to slim side, to be more better of a comparison, the athletic person. Okay, I'm more attracted to the athletic girl. Okay, I'm not saying she has to be athletic, but her body type. Okay. So, now, I mean, sure, she can be athletic and still be a slob for all that matters. But as long as she's got some restraint, My mom, she's got no restraint, okay? That's the reason why I'm having this whole unattracted to fat women, okay? Like, she does not put a good example of how women in general are, okay? So, anyways, yeah, I'm attracted to the athletic body type. Now, here's what makes it even worse for me. I am a short person. Just how short? Well, if you know how short Hugh Jackman is, yeah, Hugh Jackman. If you know how short he is, that is my height. I'm about his height, okay? And if you don't know who Hugh Jackman is, Wolverine, okay? Wolverine from the X-Men, Marvel. He was short, okay? That is basically me. That is my height, okay? Those guys are 5 foot. Like, maybe 5'5", 5'6", maybe 5'10" at the tallest, I guess. But still, that is rather short. I am short. My brother is like 6 to 7 foot tall. He's got me like a whole foot on me. Okay? So anyways, so yeah, not only am I attracted to the athletic type, but I'm also attracted to the smaller type of girl, okay? I'm not saying little girls, whatever. I'm not saying that, okay? I'm saying, like, if the girl is short, I mean, I have seriously ran into people who had dwarfism in them, okay? Like, I went to, when I was a kid in school, there was a girl in school. I don't think she was in my grade, but she was at the school with me, and she was shorter than me. She was half my height. That is called dwarfism in a person. If they are like Peter Dinklage, okay? If you don't know who Peter Dinklage is, maybe watch the movie The Underdog or Game of Thrones. That was Peter Dinklage. That short guy, okay? The short dwarf, okay? Sorry, small person, whatever they're calling themselves, okay? Can't help it that they're suffering from a condition called dwarfism, okay? It's a thing. Basically, it just means that they're smaller than what they're normally supposed to be, okay? Anyways, so yeah, But, however, recently, like 5 years ago, about 5 years ago, I've met someone who's about my age, and they were serious, and she was seriously shorter than me, okay? So much short, I swear she was almost like a kid, okay? But she didn't really have dwarfism in her. I mean, maybe a little bit of it because of height. But yeah, she was seriously like around my age, okay? But she was just short for her height, just like I was short for my height. Like, on an average scale, on a supposed average scale, guys are supposed to be as tall as 6 foot, average, okay? Girls, on the other hand, are about 7 on average, okay? Like, I'm not saying that they are 7 foot, but the average. I guess more like an average maximum height that they'll go up to, okay? The average maximum height a person will go up to. Guys go up to the highest of 6 foot, girls go up to the highest of 7 foot, on average. The average lowest would, of course, be 5, would be just a foot less, okay? So yeah, I'm falling in the average category, so. But yeah. However, about this girl that I met that was like about the same age as me, she was apparently already, quote, betrothed to another, okay? But besides that point, she was also running a special needs kind of person. So, I mean, I wasn't feeling that or anything. It's just that I felt attracted to her, but since finding out that she was betrothed to another or whatever, you know, she wasn't engaged or anything. She was just, you know, supposed to be not married, but she was in a. Supposedly, I found out that she was in a deep relationship with this guy. Okay, I didn't know any much about him, but I'm pretty sure it was probably like someone like me or whatever, like, you know, a normal person like me type deal, and who might be good in a fight. I didn't want to ask too many questions about that. Okay, that would have been a toxic thing. Okay, or bad, you know, whatever you want to call it. Okay. So yeah, now you know more about me, okay? Anyways, let's get back to the game, however. But I'm pretty sure this is just going to be, this is just a conversation, so I'm going to go back to my video. Give me a sec. Yeah, refresh. I'm just refreshing here. I'm just running a bit of a confusion here of something. Like, I want to check, so. Okay, well. Okay, I really wish I wasn't watching my own video, but whatever. Screw it. Whatever, close out of the video. Anyways. Just home that. Anyways. Just imagine you hiding something made you look cute in my mind. You're so cute, little Tsuki. Yeah, apparently I found out I got a bug bite on the back of my leg. I somehow just got it, too, and I don't know how that... Oh, excuse me, how that became possible. Okay, let me check something this way then. Oh. Says I got no one watching, but I don't know that for a fact. Okay? If you are seriously still watching Fallen VR, whatever, if you are still watching, I don't know. It's not telling me anything. I'm just seeing that when I hit the button to find out, you know, to do this, I mean, you can't see it. Just basically when you guys get that blue screen, that was basically me checking something, okay? Now, that seriously did not tell me anything. Okay, I'm notified when people come in. Okay, but I'm not notified when people leave. I really do wish it would tell me when someone left, instead of like, hey, you got someone watching currently right now. Okay, yeah, that's good. And then all of a sudden it pops up again saying, hey, you got more people watching now. You know, and it's like, you just keep seeing the number increase, right? But then it's like, but wait, is the person I was just talking to still here? Like, are they still here? And then you have to go and look and like, oh, they're not here. I am not talking to that person anymore. Man, I was talking to someone else and I didn't even know it. Because they left and I didn't know it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to be like, hey, I'm leaving now. I'm not trying to guilt trip you guys into you know, saying, hey, I'm leaving now. I got things to do or whatever, so I have to see you later. Maybe I'll watch this later or whatever. I'm not trying to guilt trip you guys into that, but I'm just saying that what should be done on my end, okay? On my end, okay? It should let me know when I lose or gain a person, okay? I mean, sure, losing people, whatever, babe, what do you do? Okay, I have to pee. I'm losing my train of thought, and I have to pee real bad. I drank way too much water. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Whew. So yeah, as I was saying, I'm not trying to guilt trip you guys into saying, hey, I'm leaving. But I'm just saying, I wish on my end, okay, it would prompt you, okay? Or, you know, let the person who's streaming be like, hey, you lost, like, this person, you know? Like, you lost someone from watching. Because, let me explain. Let me do this button again. Okay, yeah, in the top right corner, it tells me right when I'm going on air. Hold on. Oh, no, I already closed that. That's right. So, yeah, in the top right corner, I don't know if you guys were seeing it, but basically it tells me on air, and if it's grayed out, it means that I'm not on air. Meaning, you know, you may be able to hear me, but you won't be able to see me. Okay? Wow, I dried up my throat. So, anyways. But yeah, as I was saying, is that, I mean, it's not really all that hard or bad thing to be like, hey, you know, to show when you gain and when, you know, when someone has left your stream of, you know, from watching your stream, okay? I'm not saying that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just, when you lose somebody. I'm just talking about, let the streamer know when they lose or gain, you know? Just, seriously, let them know, you know? I mean, sure, it might be a little weird when there's like a lot of people going pop, 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 okay? That might be, if something like that's happening to a streamer, then, yeah, just basically just have a number, don't, you know, in this case, give me a sec, yeah, don't just show the person, you know, the person icon just right up there in the real top corner, right? Just put them up there. If they're losing, like, gaining and losing people like crazy, just put just leave it like a permanent thing, okay? And just plop it right up there as a permanent thing instead of it being fading, you know, instead of fading away like it did for me. Just leave it up there to let people see, you know, how many people are watching, okay? So, like I said, that's why I said I don't know if anybody was watching right now, okay? Whew. And so, excuse me. So Colette, that's the next one I gotta work on. I don't need to do Alfie or Yusuf at all. Okay, they are not. Oh, goddamn, they are not on my list here. The girls that are on my list that I gotta talk to are Eri, Tora, Ruka, Mahiru, Mireille, Rione, Sue, Faroon, and Colette. Those ones are on this list of talking to because I gotta talk to them during the spring, summer, or autumn time, seasons. Fall, autumn, whatever. Okay, I have to talk to them then. On this other list of them, I have just chat, meaning that whether they're, if they're max bond, like if they're already max bond with me, but yet these are girls that are missing just side conversations, okay? And they are Eri, Tora, Femi, Runa, Sue, and Colette, okay? So yeah. All I'm saying is that these are girls that are just missing a side conversation where I have to read for them, okay? Anyways, so let's see, Colette. Oh, it's Suki. There are many girls at this academy who are very slim. I wonder if they're dieting. My bad. Wow. I did not. Wow. Dieting, not dating. Dieting. My bad. I read that way too fast. I saw D, and I saw D and a T, and then I and G. Okay, that's all I saw, and that's why. This is why I don't speed read. Okay, I really do not speed read. Okay, I really read word for word. Okay. Don't you, Colette?
No.
I don't need to think. I don't need to think. No, I don't. Wow. I'm just trying to read this word for word, okay? This is how it got written out, okay? Meaning that when it got translated, when stuff. This is stuff. Basically, this house. Basically, what I'm getting at is that when stuff gets translated from its original language to the language that you speak, whether it's English, Spanish, Japanese, whatever, German, whatever, right? Whatever language you speak and read, okay, that language. When it gets translated to that language, okay, therein lies a problem. To the part being that there's going to be misspellings, word problems, such as, like in this case, like I'm reading too fast, but it still makes sense. Okay, this is my word problem, is that I'm reading it and I keep jumping over the I, okay, because I'm not seeing the dot, okay, so. Basically, punctuation. That's what that's called for me. I don't know what it's called for you, but punctuation. Okay. Whatever language you speak, if you speak some other language, punctuation. Okay. Punctuation, misspellings, all that goes out the window. Okay, when it comes to translating from one language to another. Like, oh yeah, I was doing the national anthems of certain countries, basically, yesterday. So yeah. Anyways, however, I would like to thank. However, I will thank Fallen VR for watching my live stream. Okay. So by talking, I can actually thank you for watching my live stream. If I was speaking to you during one of my live streams, and I forgot to thank you, that's my bad, and I can't, well, I can probably go back and, well, I don't want to go back and watch the video, okay? Just to find out when you spoke, okay? But I'm only going to thank you for right now, currently. But like I said, if I forgot to thank you for watching, or at least tuning in and speaking, you have to tune in and speak to me, okay? For me to thank you for watching, okay? If you don't want me to thank you for watching, then at least thanks for watching. But if you don't want me, like I said, if you don't want me to thank you personally, then don't say anything, okay? I'm not forcing you to speak, but if you want to speak to me about stuff, go right ahead, speak to me about stuff, and I'll speak to you back. That's what me and Fallen VR just had. We had a conversation there together. He spoke to me about some things, and I, answered it. Okay? I mean, I'll do... I mean, if I have, like, a lot of people watching, I will do my best, okay? So, I will do my best in trying to talk to you guys. I'm wondering, like, if I did get a camera for you to actually see me playing type deal, will that camera still be able, will that camera be able to pick up my voice speaking, so therefore I don't have to use this headset to speak? I mean, I could use the headset to speak, but I hope you understand what I'm getting at, you know? I'm just like, what if I had, like, I don't know, like, I'm not saying it's probably going to happen anytime soon or even in the future or whatever, but let's just say, hypothetically, I have 300 people watching, right? And they're all, not all 300 of them speaking, but let's say 100 of them, right? Just a third of that is speaking. Just constantly. At least 100 of them are at least speaking constantly at a time. Is the lady in my head here that's speaking for you guys to me, is she gonna, like, have a mental breakdown or something, or what? You know? That is something I really do want to know, okay? Like, will that, like, seriously break her type deal? Like, she'll stop speaking? I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. But I'm pretty sure I guess if, maybe if one of my subscribers was actually watching, one of my live streams one day, maybe, and, I had, like, 300 people watching. Maybe for, like, every 100 people I have, right? Maybe for, like, every 100 people I have watching. I'm not saying, like, I'm saying during my live stream, okay? If I had, like, if I had 100 people watching my live streams, then maybe I'll make one of those people, out of that 100, be, a moderator, okay? I won't say I would make it just be somebody willy-nilly, but I'm just saying, maybe it'll be, like, someone I know or trust or something, like my brother. If he was watching one of my videos, I don't think I can get him watching one of my videos, but I'm just saying as a point, okay? If he was watching one of my videos, then yeah, I'll make him be a moderator to moderate my chat, I guess you could say. However that works, okay? But, yeah. I'll probably make him be a moderator. If my dad was watching, I'd have them be a moderator. But that's not the point, okay? What I'm getting at is that maybe, like, if I had, like, 300, say that 300 people watching, then I would have at least 3 moderators, because I have 300. That's 1 for every 100. But it's, okay? So, I'm not saying, that's what's going to happen, but maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay? I mean, that is like the far, far, far future, like maybe 10 years from now, maybe 20 years from now. I don't know. I'm not someone like Markiplier who just somehow instantly became famous with what? I'm not saying he became famous almost instantly, but I mean, he sort of did, but he also didn't. But my point being is that he sort of did, because the fact being is that one, he had a brother who quite literally helped him, okay? He did. His brother helped him. Me, I am having little to no help here. This is all me, okay? So yeah, basically everything I'm saying and doing is all me. All 100% me. If it's not 100% me, I will let you know. Okay? I will let my viewers know. I am that honest, okay? I really do not... Like, I would feel bad if I seriously lied, you know? Yeah. Right, Tactros? Right? Right? Such a nice kitten. Kitten/cat. I mean, it's between the kitten to cat stage now. It's a cat. It's a cat. You're a cat. That's what we'll call it. What do you call the stage of a cat when it's between the age of being a kitten to the age of being a cat? What do you call that? It's a cat. You're a cat. Yeah, he's at that age where he's being a brat. Being a brat. Brat. Hey, you. Anyways. But he's also being lazy. So right now he's being lazy. So like right now I'm kneeling on my bed. Like I got one knee on the bed. One leg on the bed, the other leg's not on the bed. And he was just using it as a pillow. My leg as a pillow. Gross. I moved your tail there. Anyways. You know, Tacros, you gotta be real protective of your tail. Every cat I own has been protective of its tail. But yeah, anyways. I don't need to know. I think my body is well balanced.
How is it?
What do you think about diet, Sugi? Okay, this is so gonna be a selection. Are you for them? Yep. So, wow. Let's see. Before I go looking at the correct answer to my guide here, let's see what. Are you for them? Give a gift. Okay. So she's fresh. She likes fresh baked bread, spicy food, and gossip. That does not help me on gift giving. That just means I can give you a dry fruit tart or what else to give? Spicy food and fresh baked bread. That's about the only things I can give. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there's nothing in here that's spicy. Nothing in here that is spicy food or fresh baked bread. However, she hates roaches, spoil sports, and high places. That still does not help me narrow anything down about giving gifts. That's another thing I hate about this game. The whole gift giving and but yeah, the whole gift giving and what they like and what they hate doesn't help at all. I looked up what that word was. I forgot what that word was. Nope. Gotta retype it in. Oh, okay, there it is. Obsequious. Whatever. Obsequious. She's basically obedient or attentive to an excessive or servile degree. Okay? She's obedient, she's got a positive attitude, and wants to grow up. Okay? But does any of this tell me what to give her as a gift? Wait. Bingo! Dainty badge. Why? Because she works at a bakery, you know? I give her that. Oh, I've always wanted this. Thank you, Itsuki. As long as I can get that response out of Colette on a daily, every time I'm allowed to give her a gift, then albeit, you know. Okay, I don't really care. I'm for them. I'm against them. Dieting? I mean, she's asking about dieting. I don't really care. I'm for them. I'm against them. I mean, me, myself, I don't really care. Okay? Because if you go onto a diet, because of the fact being, if you go onto a diet, and you're already slim as is, and you're like, no, I'm not slim, I'm fat, and you're sitting there like grabbing a chunk of skin, I'm like, that's just a little fat. You're supposed to have that on you. The reason why people have fat on them is because that fat, okay, is basically, not exactly unused, food on you. It's basically what I'm getting at is that it's food that you ate. It's got digested and went into all the carbs and all that stuff, right? And the reason for that fat is because the fact being is that it just shows how well nourished you are, okay? If you're fat, like I said earlier in this live stream, fat as Fat Albert, okay? Then you're way too well nourished. You're obese, okay? That is too well nourished, okay? But like I said, if you're some skinny person, guy or girl, and you're sitting there saying that you need to go onto a diet, and you got like some fat, and you're grabbing like a pinch of it, and it's like, you're not fat, you're just well nourished. You need that fat on you, because the reason being why you need that fat on you, okay, back to what I was getting at, is that if you were to say suddenly get stranded out on like an island or whatever, you know, stranded where you're having to try to survive, okay? That's if this happens to you. If this happens to you. I don't know if it is, but if it does, okay? If this ever does, where you go out there and you get, you know, go traveling and you end up getting stranded somewhere, not because of it. I'm not saying if you did it on purpose, that's on you. But I'm saying on accident, like basically, like you were traveling by plane and the plane crashed, and you know you got stranded on an island. You know that basically means that if you were obese, then you would be your very first thing that you would be doing is you would be trying to find some food. Okay, That is not what you're supposed to do if you're that obese, okay? It just means that because of that amount of fat on you, you better start making a fucking shelter, all this other stuff, okay? Being worried about what you're gonna eat, or what you're gonna eat and drink later once you got that shelter made, okay? But if you're a skinny person who's well nourished, then you're a bit on the 50-50. You better either worry about making a shelter, or you better worry about getting food. Meaning that you better worry about one of those two first, okay? Meaning that if it's like, let's say if it's gonna rain, like you can see dark clouds and they're coming your way, right? If you're sitting there seeing dark clouds coming your way, then yeah, you might want to start looking for shelter then, okay? If you're a well-nourished person, okay? But if you don't see those dark clouds, in any direction or whatever, then yeah, go look for some food, get it prepared for you to eat later on. Okay, like, I don't know, try drying out the food type deal, you know? I mean, fish can be good to catch and eat, like, raw, but you can seriously let it dry out or get cooked, okay? I mean, don't let it dry out too much, just, you know. But I'm saying let it dry out by, you know, of course get the scales off it. But then again, you can't really descale fish when you're out there surviving, okay? So what I'm getting at is basically you can quickly build a fire and just plop that fish right on, you know, right over that fire. Just plop it right there over the fire, you know? And while it's, you know, quote, getting cooked or drying out, then, while it's all doing that, you then go and start building a shelter. Or at least getting one made. Work on getting one made. Okay? And probably somewhere along your progress, you then like, okay, now I'm starting to get hungry. Then you go back to the fish, grab the fish, and you eat it. Okay? And after you do so, I guess you can probably either go get another fish and, you know, do the same thing, or you can go work on your shelter some more and probably get it all done. Then you'll be like, okay, I'm starting to feel a little hungry now. Let's go get some more food, and you get, you know, another fish. Okay? But yeah. So yeah, like I said, if you're someone who's not well nourished, right? Someone who's not well nourished, who's been seriously dieting, like trying to get rid of that fat, you're just fat to begin with. Okay? And I'm not saying like pH fat or fat fat. I'm just saying you're just being fat. Okay? Like, you're treating yourself as if you are fat. Which, I don't know what is your malfunction there, okay? I mean, anyone, seriously, anyone can seriously grab onto their skin and be like, see, I got fat. No, that's not exactly fat. Like, grabbing that I've seen someone grab a pinch of skin and like, look, that's fat. I'm like looking, I'm like, that's not fat. You have a pinch of skin, which, at the very least, right, to explain, that pinch of skin, right, I don't know, if you're someone that is skinny, right, if you're someone who's skinny, or athletic, and you're sitting there able to grab a chunk of skin, and you're sitting there claiming that that's fat, no, that's not fat what you just pinched, okay, that is not fat. There is no fat there from what you pinched. Okay? Maybe there's like a little bit, but there's not fat there. What you grabbed is a thick layer of skin, 2 thick layers of skin, by the way, along with some muscle. Okay? That's what you just pinched. Okay? That's not fat. You pinched 2 thick layers of skin on you. Okay? And with a layer of muscle underneath that, Okay, so you got skin, then you got your muscle, and like 75% of that pinched skin, what I'm getting at is like 75% of that pinched skin is your skin, okay? Then like 20% of that is the muscle that you grab. That remaining percentage is fat, okay? Me, I can't do that, okay? I am that kind of a fat person. I'm not saying I'm fat, but I'm on the heavy side, right? Oh yeah, Gabriel Glaze, he's not fat, he's fluffy. Okay, as he puts it. But my point being, right? He's a big guy. Okay? Meaning that if he was to try and grab for some skin, you know, the fat on him and be like, yeah, that's fat, you know? Yeah. If you can seriously, like, grab a, you know, if you can't pinch, you know, make a pinch of your skin, then yes, you are fat, okay? If you can't make a pinch of your skin, and I'm pretty sure you know, I'm hoping you understand what a pinch of skin is, okay? It's, like I said, if you're a skinny person, hell, even muscle bound, okay? If you got muscle on you, okay, and you grab that, and you're still able to grab that pinch of skin, that is a pinch, okay, of skin that you grabbed. Okay? So. But yeah, that's why I myself don't really care about dieting, because those of you who are skinny and are sitting there, I'm on a diet, why are you on a diet? Okay? When you're someone of my height, which is about 5 foot, you're supposed to weigh about 150 pounds, okay? When you're about, like, yeah, like, every foot, right? About every foot of your height, you're supposed to weigh 10 pounds, okay? So if you're, yeah, I know, someone who's 1 foot tall, ha 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 ha, like that's possible. My point being, if said person was just a foot tall in height, okay? Maybe because, you know, they were, you know, lost their legs in a war, you know, in the war or something, or they were born without legs, you know, type deal. You know, they're just a torso and whatever, you know, torso, head, arms, whatever. Anyway, my point being, right? If they were somehow a foot tall, okay, then they would need to at least weigh 100 pounds. Okay, at least 100 pounds. I don't think that's actually possible, but as my point here is that I'm not saying it's like every, so yeah, I'm like 5 foot, whatever, so I'm supposed to weigh about, I'm not saying I'm not saying that you're supposed to be like 150, that if you're 5 foot, that you're supposed to be like 150, right? I'm not saying that because of that, okay? I'm just saying if you're around the 5 foot mark, then you're supposed to weigh about the 150 mark, okay? And to at least be a well-nourished person who's also not obese, okay? I'm a bit obese, okay? I'm a bit obese, and I'm like 5 foot. I'm like 20, 30 pounds, 40 tops, okay? I've weighed up to 190 pounds in my life, and at the very least I've weighed was probably 170. Like, it wasn't 170 exactly, it was like 179, okay? I weighed at very least 179, okay? Smallest I've weighed myself. So, but then again, and when I did weigh myself, I was hungry at the time, okay? So, like, I haven't ate anything or anything. So, I weighed about 179. So then I went and ate something, and I gained like 5 pounds, okay? So, yeah. Anyway, so apparently, however, I got, for this answer, that's why I said I don't really care, but apparently, I gotta say, I'm against them, okay? That's apparently the right thing to say.
No.
'Cause we gotta think about her. We gotta, like, try to read her mind and what to say. We can't, that's what the choices are when it comes to that, okay? You have to think about what they're going to say.
I guess so.
See, like I said, she's also against dieting. Because, excuse me. Whew, boy. Yeah, when I'm talking, I really don't catch my breath until you know, whenever I stop talking, or whenever you hear me cough, you know, the more times I'm coughing, that means I'm basically, my body's trying to recatch its breath. So give me another second here while I take another big drink of water. There we go. Okay. Now I can talk for, 30 minutes, an hour? So yeah, basically I have to basically say what they're going to say in order to get on their good side. But, I mean, however, me knowing the actual typical, guy when it comes to these, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be this is a Japanese game, okay? That I'm sure of. That's a Japanese game. So, from my point of understanding, I am supposed to be this, I'm not exactly a shut-in, I'm just a carefree guy, okay? Like, I have, like, hold on. Yes, that would help. It's supposed to be 10, not 7. That wasn't exactly helpful there. Oh yeah. Basically, so yeah, that's not very helpful. But basically, my point being is, you know, laid back, carefree, you know, that's who Itsuki is supposed to be in this game. He's laid back, carefree. He's been laid back, carefree of all worries, you know. Like, okay, I know one. I just can't remember I said, using this anime character is a bit of a bad example, but the anime called Konosuba, okay? The main character in that is a guy by the name of Kazuma, and he is seriously laid back, a little laid back and carefree, okay? That's the kind of life he loved living, okay? Until he, quote, died, okay? And when he died, this goddess showed up and was like, well, since you died in such an embarrassing and unpredictable way, I'll give you a second chance, and by reborning you into this new world, and let you relive, because this world here does need help saving it, and I guess I'll let you try to save it if you want. That's all the promise you gotta do is you promise to save this world, and I'll let you, live your life in this, however you want, type deal, right? So, he's like, sure, I'll take it. And she's like, good. Now, here are your choices of what to be reborn with. And she throws out, like, a bunch of papers on the floor, and he's sitting there, like, looking at them all, and he's like, okay, so I can choose anything from this room, right? And she's like, yeah, you can choose anything out here. Anything in this room. You can choose anything. And he's sitting there looking at the frickin' stats and, of all the gear that he's allowed to come back into the world with, right? So, and he's like, all these stats are just terrible. Like, I don't know, maybe he's finding, like, a sword. There you go. Like, like the sword of friendship. I'm pretty sure all you guys have heard, like, of the dagger of friendship, right? I mean, it's a sword. I'm making a joke of the thing called the dagger of friendship, in which the dagger of friendship is, it did damage, and whatever damage you did to said person would also heal them, okay? It would not only hurt them, but it would also heal them, so that... my fan! There's also a bit of a short in my box fan, so... I'll fix it later, right? I gotta be using the bathroom, so... I'll be back to explaining about Kazuma's choices, okay? I will get right back. I'll be in the bathroom for like 5-10 minutes, okay? Be right back. healthy bathroom break. Yeah. I'm not gonna get any more descriptive than that. Anyways. Ooh, but it hurt. Hurt, but it was healthy. Anyway, so, so yeah, as I was saying, basically in Konosuba, the character Kazuma is sitting there looking at all these weapons and armor and all the, like this armor, like maybe you saw like armor where basically it was very high in defense, right? Like it was like uber super strong, right? But the downside to it was it would drain your health, your life, right? Basically it was just bad stats, right? Just basically like he was like all these weapons and armor is like crap. It's like terrible, you know? Like, yeah, basically, things that are like very, like, basically just think of items that were like very powerful. Like, say you had like, for instance, Fallout 4, right? You're sitting there playing Fallout 4 and you come across this gun that does like 1,000 damage, right? It does 1,000 damage, right? That's like what, an instant kill with the gun? I'm not saying it's like a fat man or anything, just, you know, the gun does 1,000 damage on it, right? That's what it says. But it has a drawback on it, right? I mean, obviously, it's not the point. But my point is that it has a drawback on it. For it to do said 1,000 points of damage, it needs to take out a chunk of your health per shot, right? So, it takes out a chunk of your health, like, I don't know, let's just say like 5%, 10%, you know, some small chunk, right? Yeah, that's basically what, that's what Kazuma was sitting there looking at, you know, something like, yeah, it has such high stat, it has a high stat here, but the drawback is like it's gonna like drain my health or something like that, you know? Like I would need to have like a potion every time I shot the damn thing, you know? That's basically what I was looking at. You know, before when he was choosing, going back when he was, you know, deciding to go back to his new life, this new life, right? So, so yeah. So then he decides to, he's like, you know what? He looks up at the goddess, and he's like, you know what? I finally decided on my decision of what to choose in this room. After he seriously looked at all the stats, right? He finally figures out what to choose. Okay? And she's like, oh, so what'd you choose? And he's like, I'm choosing you. I'm choosing you to take with me to this new world. And she's like, deal. Wait, what? Yeah, she took the... He took the choice of taking the goddess with her, you know, with him. He took the goddess with him to this new world. Okay? Because he went and figured it basically like this. Okay? Like I said, he saw that all this weapon and armor. I mean, maybe he saw a shield that was a spiked shield, and every time he used it, the shield would break. You know, every time he would bash someone with it, the shield would break shortly after. But it would kill somebody, though, right? It would kill them after, you know, using the shield. But meaning that he would have to take the shield back to a blacksmith to have it repaired. You know? See what I'm getting at? Would you take any of this kind of stuff? I mean, like I said, for instance, Fallout 4, you happen to stumble across a gun which did 1,000 damage. Not that this was actually a thing. But basically my point being is that it did like a lot of damage at the drawback of costing you health. Not that that's actually a thing, but I'm saying a hypothetical. Okay? A what if it did. Okay? So, yeah. For it to basically do this much damage, you have to sacrifice health. Would you seriously be then running around shooting said weapon per shot and having to worry about using a stim pack to heal up every time you shot this said gun? I mean, think about it. If the gun took 10% of your health every time, that means you got to shoot 9 bullets before you had to immediately heal back up. Okay? 9 shots, blam, 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 right? And you're like, oh god, I'm about to die, stim pack. And meanwhile, all of a sudden the death claw, you're being attacked by like 10 death claws, and here's the last one, and you're still in the middle of healing. And you're like, no, I'm almost not screwed. And now you're down to 1% health, all because you managed to heal up that 1% before, full, healing up. See what I mean? That's basically what my point is, of how bad his choices were. Okay? I mean, I'm pretty sure there's other bad choices. I'm pretty sure you can even think of a bad choice, like a sword that does massive damage, but it's very, very, very heavy to swing. So heavy that you can't even equip armor to swing it. It's that kind of heavy. Okay, like that's the drawback on it, is that you can't wear heavy armor because of it. You need to wear light armor or cloth, basically. Oh, whoops. Okay, no, I did okay. So yeah, basically, if you can think of anything that's just terrible, then yeah, that was probably one of his choices of weapons or armor to take, okay? You know what, I'm gonna see if that's a thing. Let's top 10 worst weapons. Yeah, there's a... Yeah, someone made a, oh yeah. Here we go. I'm not gonna watch the whole video, I'm just gonna use this weapon as an example, okay? So, click, click. Nope. Let's see. Oh, let's... No. No. Let's... Well, I don't know what the reasoning behind it, but the ivory... Hold on. Yeah, the ivory straight sword from Dark Souls 2. Okay? No, I forgot to. Wow. People got defeated. So yeah, if you know about the ivory straight sword in Dark Souls 2, then yeah. Or how about the shotgun called the Wave in Borderlands? Yeah. TK's Wave in Borderlands, okay? Those are just some of the worst weapons in video games, okay? Just to explain, okay? And to give an example. So, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I gotta yeah. Anyway, so indeed, I am as well. So yeah, so long as you eat a balanced diet and get some exercise, it isn't necessary. If you still get fat, then I think that is the best body style for that person. But you do have a nice medium build. You don't look like you died.
No.
I don't really do much in the first place. So yeah, that's basically what I was trying to get at about. So yeah, that's what happened in the anime called Konosuba, like the very first episode. Okay, it was seriously like the very first episode. The main character dies, but the goddess gives him a second chance to be reborn in another world. So you know, basically that's what I'm thinking Itsuki here is basically like. He's like that guy, okay? See, in Konosuba, the main character, Kazuma, he is really smart, okay? He's really smart, knows what he's doing, okay? That's what I'm saying. Kazuma in Konosuba, he's smart, knows what he's doing, but he's also carefree and laid back, okay? That is basically what I'm saying what Itsuki is, okay? That he's smart, carefree, and laid back, okay? And knows what he's doing, okay? So, however in Konosuba, I guess it sort of has been happening to me also in this, but the point being is that in Konosuba, Kazuma has had the worst of luck of companions. You would find it hard to imagine how he has survived, okay? Like, as soon as he got to this new world, he was like, okay, now that he's like, now that we're in this new world, she tried to run away from him because, you know, she's regretting, in like the same first episode to second episode, she's regretting now that she's having to be stuck with him because, you know, she's the choice of his decision for, the only way she's able to come back is if she helps him save this world now. So that is why she's regretting that decision. Okay? But anyway, so as the first two to three episodes, okay? This happened within all this happens within 2 to 3 episodes, like, episode 1 was him going in, you know, doing the decision and coming to the world and, you know, and him starting his new life in there, okay? That all happened in episode 1. Episode 2 is where you see him start working on his new life here. And basically it starts out with showing him, like, he's like, okay, now that I'm here, I know what to do. What we gotta do is, he's like, what we gotta do now is make some money in this world. So, they're sitting there quite literally making some money, doing hard work, both of them are, okay? Like, they're doing construction, painting, all that stuff, right? So they're doing that, and it's like, they're sitting there looking at how much money they have, like, geez, we barely have enough by the end of the day. After, you know, paying for drinks and, you know, getting drinks, food, taking a bath, you know, getting a bath in type deal. Like, man, we barely have enough to get by. So what they're doing is they're sitting there. They find a barn to sleep in for the night to save even more money and type deal. Like damn, just by us sleeping in this barn, which we got, which is free, we're still having a hard time getting by. Because all they got is like 5 cents left, you know. By the end of the day, that's all they have left. Okay? That's all they have is 5 cents by the end of the day. Okay? So, then they decide to join this guild to go monster hunting. Okay? That way they can get some, so basically you get to see him and the goddess go monster hunting, basically. Because the guild at least says by joining. I mean, it's not like oh, there's other guilds to join. This is just a guild where people come to turn in their bounty from. Yeah, it's just that kind of guild. Okay, it's a generic guild. Okay, it's not one that has like where people are like join or die or something like that. I don't know, okay, it's not one of those. It's just your generic run-of-the-mill guild where, you know, people come in, edit their stats, you know, basically like a tavern, I guess, but, I mean, they can also drink and eat there, too. But what makes it a guild is that you're able to spend your experience that you got, turn in bounties from the monsters you killed, all that stuff, okay? I know, it's not very helpful how I'm explaining this, even though it still sounds the same as much of a tavern. But, anyways. So yeah, they're, you know, but the guild, however, you know, at least reimburses them of some money, okay? So that way they can at least afford decent equipment. So, as they're at this guild now, they're getting their classes. They're getting their classes. He finds out that the highest class that she can, you know, the best class she can choose from her stats and abilities is she can choose being an archpriest. So she's like, yes, I'll be an archpriest. Boy, is that fun, especially for a noob town. Meanwhile, what he's got at best, he's a fighter. At best, okay? He's a fighter at best. So, and not some sort of fighter where they're allowed to wear heavy armor. No, it's the fighter kind where it's like the kind of fighter where they can't wear heavy or medium armor. It's the light armor, okay? So, what he decides to do about it is that all he's told about, you know, his stats is that they're all average and subpar. You know, they're just below. You know, but he has one skill that he's excelled. He's got one ability that he excels in, and that skill was luck. Okay. So he finds out that his luck is the highest, and he's like, huh, how about that? Okay. And boy, the fun is starting to begin, people. I would go on, but let's just say, his luck is really, really, really high, okay? But however, for his companions, they're not. They're not. In one episode, he uses Aqua to go fishing. Yeah. Why? Because, well, I guess in a sense he was using her to go fishing. Because of the fact being that, you know, the monsters, there was monsters in the water. But basically, there was monsters in this lake. They're doing it to go fishing in this lake because of the fact being is that I'm calling it fishing. I'm not saying it was fishing, but she had to sit in the lake to purify the lake, okay? And, oh my god, she's, like, only an hour has gone by of her sitting in this lake, and there's, like, a puddle around her of the water that has been purified, okay? So she's sitting in the water, and it's like, can't you make this go by any faster? She's like, no, I'm doing this as fast as I can. So, so yeah, then all of a sudden her cage starts getting attacked. That's the whole reason why she was in the cage to begin with. Okay, it was because there was monsters. But now that she's done some purifying of the water, the cage starts getting attacked that she's in. And he's like, I don't know if I can help you or not, you know, because of all his stats are low except for the luck. So he's having to try to be careful. But anyways, they end up purifying the lake. However, at the cost of traumatizing the goddess, because you know he can barely lift a finger to help. Okay. But yeah, she became traumatized by sitting in that cage. Another episode comes along where he's having to basically hunt the very same beast that attacked them earlier. And they're you know, when they're at the lake. But this time they're in a field, right? These beasts are now in a field. So, you know, just trying to clear out the field of these beasts. So what ends up happening, the beasts decide to attack, yet again, the goddess. Okay? Yes, they attacked the goddess. They completely ignored him, and it was like, we gotta go after her. So much so, these beasts were frog-like, by the way. They attacked her by also, you know, spitting their tongue out at her, grabbing her, and eating her. Yes, they ate her. So that's when he's like, don't worry, goddess, I'll save you. And he does save her by killing the frog. The frog-like beast. But it ends up, as he kills the frog, the goddess comes out all covered in slime. Okay? Now, as some more time goes by, he ends up getting a mage. Not just any mage, the best class mage. Okay? Yeah, he gets, basically, an archmage. That's what they called it. He gets an archmage. Now here's the problem with his archmage. She only knows one spell. Okay? One spell. And she refuses to cast any other spell. Okay? She only wants to cast this one spell. And she can only cast this one spell once a day. Okay? So yeah. That's how powerful the spell is, okay? She likes the spell, and she can only cast the spell once a day. When doing so, it leaves her exhausted. So much so, she collapses. So, anyways, as time went on, like I said, he met this mage. Then that time goes on some more, and they decide to go back after the frog skin. Yeah, and this time, again, not only did the goddess get eaten this time, for a second time after fighting these frogs, the archmage gets eaten by the frogs. Yes, his team got ate by the frogs, and he had to save them both. And they always came back to town. The two of them come back to town. You know, every time they came back to town after attacking those frogs, they would be the only ones coming back into town, covered in the slime from those frogs. And they were traumatized. They had trauma faces on them. Okay, it was like, oh my god, you're traumatized from whatever the fuck you did out there. But yeah, some more time goes on. He then gets ready for this? He gets a knight! Yes, he gets a knight! And guess what? She's just as useless! She is just as useless as the other two! How useless is she? Well, she's got very high constitution, defense, all that stuff that really involves in health, defense, all that. All those stats are off the charts, right? Now you're wondering, well, what about her attack stat? Yeah, she's got some attack, but it's when it hits. Yeah, when it hits. She can't hit. Okay? Now that he's got his team of, now that Cosmo's got a team of 3 girls with him, he then decides to learn, along the way, he decides to learn a new skill. So he happens along this thief, rogue, whatever, right? And she's like, how about I teach you a new skill, right? And so she holds out her hand, and she's like, and steal! And all of a sudden, she's holding his bag of money. And he's like, oh, that's it? That's the skill? And she's like, yep. Now, and she's sitting there warning him about the skill, that the higher his luck stat is, the more, the more valuable the object, the higher his luck stat, the more valuable an object he can grab with ease. So, yeah. Let's just say he then tries out for himself. Take a guess at what I'm going to leave it to your imaginations. What do you think he grabbed when he stole from her when learning to learn the skill? Like, he had to try the skill to be able to learn it. He can learn a skill by watching, but he's got to then do the skill himself to actually learn it, okay? So he's got to watch, do, learn the skill, right? So I'll leave it to your imaginations of what he managed to steal from this girl that's the rogue / thief, okay? I'll leave it to your imaginations of what he managed to grab, okay? No, he did not grab her weapon. He did not grab her armor. He did not grab money. No weapon, no armor, no money. No, he didn't grab any of that was on her. That was on her. He got real lucky. Okay? So, anyways. So after that moment happened, his teammates started labeling him a pervert. Because of the fact being obvious of what he grabbed. So much so, he torments his teammates by like, look, he's like, if you insult me, don't make me have to use steel on you. And they basically, grab for their crotch, their groin, their crotch, whatever, okay? And like, please don't. So yeah, if they try to insult him or badmouth him, and in front of him too, of all things, at the very least, then yes, they know their consequences. Okay. I mean, it's not like he did it on purpose. Okay, he seriously did not mean to steal from the rogue / thief on purpose. He really did not mean to do that on purpose, okay? At first, okay? None of it was on purpose. It was seriously an accident. He did do the steal move on his Archmage to show to basically show the skill that he learned, okay? But he was cocky about it, so but so yeah, he's got a useless knight, a useless archmage, and a useless archpriest. Okay? Oh boy. But yeah, however, he's got a very high luck skill. I mean, as time goes on, he does learn other skills, obviously. But, I mean, but they do move out from, both him and the goddess move out of living in that barn after a while to eventually, oh yeah. There was also an episode where the four of them, got attacked by the undead. The reason being is because the Archmage was using her one and only spell as target on a castle for target practice. And that's what got the undead general, whatever, this undead general, this, undead knight, basically, okay, the leader of the castle, pissed off to come and attack the town for that. And so, as he sends his undead army to attack, guess whose undead army focuses their target on? They don't target the town at all, whatsoever. No, they don't. They focus on the archpriest. And she's running around using her holy magic spell to I'm forgetting what it's called, but basically, oh yeah, she was calling it turn undead. She was using that repetitively. I mean, she was like barely making a dent in this undead knight's army, okay? She was barely making a dent, but they're still chasing her, regardless of regardless if there's a town there. So they're just, and everyone's just sitting there watching, and not doing a thing. So then as this episode goes on, the knight decides to challenge the undead knight to a fight, to a sword fight. So they start charging at each other. She swings her sword, and he swings his. He does damage to her, and and she does no damage to him. Because they're like, the whole town's watching this too going on, okay? The whole town is seriously watching this archpriest being chased around by an undead legion, while the knight is attacking an undead knight. The whole town is all watching this. The archmage is staying behind, and Cosmo's staying behind, because they were the ones that were... He was the one taking his archmage out to go and attack the castle with her one and only spell. Okay? So yeah. So, what made this undead knight to just retreat is that, the, knight, who can't hit worth a shit, was sitting there getting her armor destroyed, but she was getting turned on every time her armor got stripped, and kept calling him a perv, and how he's wanting her to take her back to his castle to have his way with her. And he's like, no, I don't want that! No! You know what? Screw this! I'm out of here! And basically, shortly thereafter the episode ended, the goddess decided to, like, after she finished off the undead legion that was attacking her, she finally decided to use her spell on the undead knight, and ended up destroying most of his body. So, well, didn't really destroy him, but just, really, really damaged him. Okay? Really pissed him off some more. Okay? But he still retreated back to his castle. I'm like, you know what? Screw this. I'm not gonna deal with this. So, yeah. That was how that episode went. If not for Cosma and the Archmage attacking the castle on a daily basis of, you know, casting a spell, he wouldn't have, you know, this undead knight wouldn't have gotten so pissed off and came to attack the town. So, but yeah, they do, like I said, they both, the goddess and Cosma, end up moving out of the barn, okay, and they end up living in this manor. All four of them do. All four of them end up living in this manor. So much so that, the thing is that apparently the drawback is that this manor is cursed. Okay? Yes, their manor is cursed. So what the guys decided to do was to put a holy barrier on the grounds of this place. And yeah, what ended up happening is that the souls who were trying to rest in peace decided to then come and haunt the manor. Okay? Yeah, they came to haunt the manor because the archpriest was preventing the souls who were trying to pass on to the other side type deal not rest in peace. So yeah, that was an episode. In the episode, to explain that while they were being haunted, Cosma was approached by the Archmage, because the Archmage is just a kid at the time. And she's just a kid, right? Well, appearance-wise, she's a kid. However, she is actually a lot older than what she appears, okay? But just to make things sound more fair and not wrong, okay? Appearance-wise, she's a kid. But she's actually a lot older than she appears. It's just that her race ages very slowly. Her race ages very slowly. Okay? She's a demon race. Okay? To be general about it. So, she didn't really ask him to you know, help her to the bathroom. It's just that, she happened to, what happened was, she was like on her way to the bathroom and she sort of got lost. So, but she ended up running into Cosma, and because of Cosma's high luck, he could find almost anything with these, you know, that kind of deal. If you watched an anime called ReZero, you'll know another lucky character, but that's not the point. So she basically ended up running into him, and they ended up finding the bathroom. And the thing is, because they're being haunted and chased all around the manor by these souls, what ends up happening is they do end up in the bathroom, but the problem is that the bathroom, you know, while they're in the bathroom, they're having to hide from the spirits haunting the manor. Okay? And like I said, he didn't mean to hide in the bathroom with her, okay? It's just that by being shut behind this door, it's preventing the spirits from coming into the bathroom type deal. And she's having to use the bathroom real bad. And she's like, "Can you at least get out so I can use the bathroom?" He's like, "No, there's evil souls and spirits out there and all that. I can't. You're just gonna have to go." She's like, "No, it's embarrassing with you watching." Yeah. Like I said. The show Konosuba is actually rather funny. I don't know. I haven't watched it since the first season. But yeah, it was funny. I don't know if it's still going on, but I only watched the first season when they had only the first season out. I haven't watched any more than that. So yeah, that was just to explain, I guess the more about what I think what Itsuki here in this game is like, okay? Because, like I said, they made, in this game, they made me be the accidental pervert, okay? Like, that's, I forget who it happened with, but, oh yeah, Mahiru and, another girl, I forget who. But yeah, Mahiru, basically it happened with Mahiru, okay? Like, they made it, yeah, Lily gave me a map to the hot springs, is what it was. And the map that she gave me was the long way around to the hot springs. So much so that by the time I arrived there, Mahiru was just getting into the bath. So, you know, I basically ended up seeing her in her underwear at best, we'll say, okay? So yeah, that's basically what happened with my character here, and why I'm saying Itsuki is pretty much like Kazuma from Konosuba, okay? I'm not saying he's exactly like him, but I'm just labeling some exact details, like, you know, laid back, carefree, smart, and knows what they're doing. You know, that's 4. You know, just some details that are like quite literally spot on. Not to be exact, but you know, just a point. You know. So, so yeah. Anyway, so back to this game. I've been sitting here talking your ears off. I mean, sure, I'm always talking. Because, you know, the fact is I'm reading, but I'm trying to get to the dungeons, and I've only talked to 2 girls, basically, so far. So, oh, my bad, I don't remember reading. Wait, I don't really do much in the first place. I think if you try a bit, you'd look really nice. The basis of bodybuilding is eating tons and tons. Yeah, that is true. The basis of bodybuilding is eating a lot of food. And after eating a lot of food, you then go to exercise, and you turn that fat that you ate of food into muscle. Okay? That's why when you eat, you go to exercise, okay? I think men with good appetites are quite cool. I need to be going now.
Right.
Okay, let's talk again sometime.
Now then?
Sure, anytime. See you later. Okay, now... Okay, Faroon's down here. Let's talk to Tora and Femiruna, at least. So Femiruna is here. This should be the last time I'm speaking with her. Itsuki, I have a serious question, so answer me honestly.
Oh.
I mean, will you please answer me?
What happened?
Why are you talking that way, Femiruna?
Yes.
She's wearing her fashionable glasses, her high quality material lace ribbons, the embossed brooch I gave her, the diamond earrings. Yeah, I'm sorry, I gotta go pee. That water is now coming back to me, so be right back. I apologize. Okay, sorry about that, for me being gone a little longer than, what happened was, after using the bathroom, I was like, you know what, I better let them, I went to the bathroom earlier, like I said, said I was gonna be gone for like 5-10 minutes, yeah. When I went to the bathroom, I tried flushing, I was like, the water and, the mess in the toilet, we'll call it, all decided to start rising up. So I'm like, okay, it's not going down, it's coming up. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give it a while to refill then, maybe it didn't fill properly, the toilet didn't fill properly, like all the way or whatever. So I'll just come back another time and try flushing again. And that's, when I went to the bathroom this time, and sure, my mess was still in there, but I went pee anyways, and I tried flushing again. So I flushed, and it just did the same thing. So I'm like, okay, so the toilet's so I'm like, great, so the toilet's clogged. So I was just warning the rest of the house that the toilet is a little clogged, okay? And no one really likes dealing with a clogged toilet. Quite literally, no one, okay? And I would love to see the day that some guy or girl just seriously comes up to me and is like, hey, I like dealing with clogged toilets. I would be like, okay, so you like to deal with shit. Yeah. That would probably be a weird day if that happened. Quite literally happened to me, okay? Anyways, so I mean, sure, anyone in this house can take care of a clogged toilet. It's, just grab a plunger and start plunging away. But I'm just saying, that, in this case, I'm a little busy with you guys, but if someone else wants to take care of said clogged toilet, they can. Sure, going pee into the toilet right now is fine. It's just, the mess is still going to be in there. Just to say, not just my mess was in there clogging the toilet. My brother did a mess in there too, earlier today, before me. And the toilet was still clogged, okay? So technically the toilet can still be clogged, even though it just means it's not flushing properly either. The toilet is rather old. It's not like anyone puts a timer on said. It's not like there's timers put on all these objects to where it's like, oh, you have by buying this object right here, right now, that it's not like you say buy a toilet and the clerk checks you out of buying said toilet. It's like, okay, they're like, here, slap this on your toilet as soon as you install it, and basically by the time this timer is up, it lets you know that you should go buy a brand new toilet. Okay, not saying it'll let you know that you have to go, that they don't have to. It's just basically a warning to let you know that this toilet's condition is not well. Okay, like this toilet's condition's not well. It's it's too old. It's not like there's seriously a timer on these objects to let you know how old is too old, like I said in a previous video, live stream, whatever, that I talked about the roof of my house needs new shingles on it. um, because the shingles on the roof of my house is like over 20 years old. Okay, it's not like I said, it's not like the last person who went up there on the roof slapped a timer on those shingles and like, here's how long you got. You know, you got 20 years after putting these up here. There's 20 years. Now you got 20 years before you have to redo this. It's like, okay. It's not like anybody's doing that, okay? I'm not saying it's stupid or whatever. I'm just saying it as a example, you know? Anyway, so back to the game, so I can get to it. And so far I've just been talking for like, what, 4 hours? Yeah, about 4 hours. I've been talking to you guys for about 4 hours, and I've only done 3 girls talk to. I normally get all 5 done in like an hour. Estimated hour. Okay? That's how far behind I am. And I've only just started the game. Anyways. The other day I was talking with some classmates about the types of girls boys hate. They all say boys dislike self-centered girls. Should I fix this part of my personality? What do you think? What I think? Give a gift. I really want to give her a carrot cookie, but she hates carrots. Eggs. So she's wearing... Yeah, she's not wearing a royal badge. Like I said, I don't know about these 3 badges, okay, of who to give them to. Animal badge, that's basically Sue. Say a pin, I sort of guess Alfie at the very best, because it says of the school idol, okay? And, well, Alfie likes idols, you know? Royal badge, that's, you know, given to, it says right there, can only be held by those who are acknowledged in many fields by the kingdom. So, you know, in this case, you know, Mireille, Rione, they're palace mage and palace physician. Okay? That is them. Femiruna is not palace thing, but her family is well known in the kingdom. So that's why I gave it to her. Okay? Dainty badge, nope. Star, let's see, brooch, like I said, I gave her the embossed brooch, because that's basically what most rich people would wear, is like an embossed brooch. You know, or at least a brooch. But I can't really see Femiruna wearing a flower brooch, you know. Jeweled brooch, maybe. You see, it says a flashy, luxurious looking brooch. Flower brooch for any girl who loves flowers. And doesn't say anything about her liking flowers. She just likes fancy stuff. So, earrings. She's wearing the diamond earrings. I could have given her elegant, gold, flashy. Like for earrings, all that I just named was seriously all fancy stuff. I gave her the fashion glasses because, you know, she's a fashionista, okay? I could probably give her a monocle, because, you know, it says on an occasion to wear this, high society, the classroom, both. Thin glasses is what I gave Mireille instead of clear glasses, because it just says it highlights the eyes. So, I gave her a fabulous hairpin, because, you know, self-explanatory. didn't give her the retro or loud hairpin or the cheek hairpin. I gave her the lace ribbon because it says highest quality materials, so soft and silky. Let's see. Fancy stuff. Fancy, 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 fancy scripts. Oh, a fashionable rainbow colored ring. Sure. Oh, I already gave it. God. Oh yeah, and by the way, my desk that my computer is sitting on is handmade. However, the wood that my desktop is sitting on is thick. It is T-H-I double C thick. It is so thick, okay? And no, I did not do any cutting of it. I bought this wood as is for my desktop, okay? It is so thick, I can seriously slam my fist down as hard as I fucking want, and I cannot destroy it. It's also that sturdy, too. But my point being is I can slam my fist down on it so hard, I cannot destroy it. Okay? I have had desks where I accidentally destroyed them. Okay? So I cannot go BAM! Ow! I sort of hurt my hand. It was both an that my headset was coming, you know, because I hit my headset, but it was also an that it hurt my hand. But I didn't hurt it bad, that's why it sounded a little louder of an ah. I mean, I can really hurt my hand on this desk. Anyways, enough about destroying shit. But anyways, dancing shoes, still camera, athletic shoes, magic hand. Maybe I should give the magic hand to Aerie when possible. I guess an angel feather pen is sort of fancy. I'm just trying to find. I mean, I gave her gorgeous lingerie. That's fancy. The only thing I'm wanting to know is if she's actually wearing it, you know? I mean, seriously, if you think about it like this, why did they make these three a gift, okay? To give to these star maidens, okay? Why did they make these three items a gift, okay? Why did they make this be a gift to give, okay, if it's not going to be seen to be worn, type deal? I mean, sure, all the gifts from basically this, oops, hold on. I had it, I was like, okay, from this gold medal on up, all the gifts up here are not worn. But, however, my point being is that because they made this be a giftable item, you would think maybe it can be worn, okay? I'm just saying as something to question, you know? I mean, to be fair, on a technicality here, by giving fluffy lingerie to Sue, we do get to see Sue in said fluffy lingerie, okay? Not what we're seeing there, okay? You know, of the icon, the picture. But we do get to see her in that fluffy outfit, okay? That's what I'm getting at. You understand now? Just to be fair of my point here. I mean, sheer lingerie, Rione has mentioned, she didn't show any, but she's made mention about the type of underwear she's wearing, okay? So, because see, this says sexy, cool, and stylish, definitely for grown-ups, and that's basically what Rione is, okay? Because see, it says tight-fitting, very fancy, and surprisingly pricey. which, you know, that's Femiruna to a T. Fluffy here just says fluffiness guaranteed or your money back. So, meaning I can even gift this to Aerie, okay? But however, she doesn't like expensive stuff. So, but however, she likes blades and weapons. How are blades and weapons not expensive to her? Okay, just getting at a point with her. But anyways, earplugs. I think I should have gave that to Lilith or Lily, basically. Grand Radiant Eye. Trainer's Whip, Horse Broom. Old Bun Book, Scary Stories. Fancy! See, this is not exactly fancy. So fluffy that you can think of almost nothing else. Cute, cuddly, and extremely fluffy. Fancy black tea, which is why I gave the this down here, the premium herbal tea. I real hugging could, have given her the delicious coffee beans, because it says they go well with pastries. That is sort of fancy, you know. When hearing that kind of thing about coffee beans that go well with pastries, that basically is kind of fancy, you know? Kind of. And I'm being distracted by an ad with seeing girls in nothing but their underwear. I have no clue what this ad is about, but okay. I have no clue who the celebrities are in the ad either, so. But I keep seeing girls in, like, well, I'm not saying they're in their underwear. It's basically they're wearing an outfit over their underwear, and it's basically see-through, okay? The outfit over them is literally see-through, okay? But it's still an outfit. It's like one of those kind of outfits. Don't ask. I'm trying to describe it. Anyways. Back to... I could give her a rose bouquet. But I don't know. I mean, it's sort of fancy. It says a floral tribute filled with premium roses. Well, I guess here goes nothing, right?
Oh my.
Wonderful. Okay, she liked it. Whew, she liked it. Okay. So, let's see. No need, everyone's wrong, you should. I forgot what she was talking. Oh, about her personality. Yeah, no need. That was pretty obvious. I don't know why I didn't see that. Probably because I just didn't read all the... one, I didn't read, and two, I completely forgot about what she was talking about. So, anyways.
Huh?
I do not have to.
Right.
If you became shy all of a sudden, it'd be weird. That's not like you at all. I think you're the best the way you are.
Oh
Alright.
my.
Do you really think that? I thought boys hated self-centered girls. I wouldn't hate you for that, at least. Suki. Great, I made her cry. Why did you bring up this topic in the first place?
But
Because for you...
I do not want you to dislike me.
So this is one of those side events. Okay. Crossing off the one right now. This is one of those side events where they talk at the very last sentence. I do not want to be disliked by you. I'll never dislike you.
How is it?
Really? Can I really believe those words? If you say it is fine, then I will stay the way I am. I will not care if I am called self-centered. Femiruna, you are self-centered. Just, you know, that's just the way you are. You don't need to be self-centered for other people's sake. Yeah, well, you don't need to be, you don't need to change for other people's sake. It's just, you know, makes, as he said, just makes it the way you are. But, however, self-centered people can be a nuisance. Okay? I mean, technically, any personality that a person has is annoying. Okay? Like, there's always something annoying. Okay? I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to insult anybody. I'm just saying there's always something of a nuisance about somebody's personality. Okay? Like in Femiruna's case, her personality trait was being self-centered. Some people will find that quite annoying because they can't. That just basically means that they can't deal with someone who's so self-centered. Okay, and they do not, and they wish to not deal with it. So I'm gonna go to the inn here real quick before I talk to Tora. Go to system, database, down to event, Star Maiden, Femiruna, and 97, which means just the one, right? Yep, the 2 after classmate ritual 5, well, technically 3, but the 2 after classmate ritual 5 means that I talked to her and she talked back, you know. So, yep, she's all done, so I can cross Femiruna off. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, so basically the girls on this, you know, what you guys are seeing, to what I have written down here, is that I should be able to talk to Aerie here 6 more times. So, the 5 down here are events, okay? Seasonal events. There's winter, autumn, summer, spring, okay? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is the extra seasonal event, depending on which season they like, okay? In this case, she likes winter because she gets to be with the kids. Okay? So, that's why there's playing with the kids and then star birthday vows, I guess. Basically, the point being is that this one, she asked me to chaperone with her for the kids because the priest is sick. This one, the priest was not sick, but me and her still went to the Star Conception Festival anyway because the priest was not sick, and we basically, you know, exchanged gifts, you know, all that fun stuff. So, but anyways. So yeah, basically, so you got spring, summer, autumn, winter, and then the extra seasonal event that they like. Well, so I guess in a way they could like for instance, but back to what I was saying though, real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Yep, 6 left for Aerie. Tora should just be the 1. Spring, summer, fall, winter, extra. Yep, 1. That 1 here is the ending with the Star Maiden, okay? So, Lilith is done. Ruka is... yeah, she's not on the list of just chat because all her side things are done. Femiruna is done. Mahiru is done. I'm just saying for just chatting, okay? So I have to talk to Ari, Tora. I already talked to Ari, so Tora. And I already talked to Colette, so let's go to Colette. The extra, then winter, autumn, summer, spring. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 5. 5. Then Colette is 5. That's classmate and ritual 5, then 1, 2, and then ending with her. So yeah. 5. Colette is down to 5. Okay. Okay. So Colette's 5 more times to just chat with, okay? Once I'm done chatting these girls up, I'm just gonna just dungeon run it, okay? Just go into the dungeon, come back out, go back in, come back out, go back in, come back out, you know, just do that over and over and over, so much so that it'll basically come back around to being either spring, summer, or autumn, and talk to these girls again during those times. Because right now it's still winter, so I don't need to talk to any of the girls for anything special, okay? So, we're talking to, I guess I am forced to talk to Sue. Sue and Tora. Because I got Ari, Tora, Sue, and Colette to talk to. So it looks like from this week on out, you know, after this week's over, you know, this week's over, okay? So, as proof, I'll be talking to these girls. Ari, going down the list. Colette, going down the list again. Sue, going down the list. I mean, I'm about to talk to Tora, okay? Once I talk to her, this should be the last time, okay? So, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow. So, this week I'm only talking 4. So, 1, 2, 3, well, 4, and, yeah. Hold on, it's not making sense here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, and 5. So this week I'll be talking. So let's talk to Sue, so I can get this out of the way.
Say,
Tsuki, do you have a minute? I tried cooking. Try some. She tried cooking.
Oh?
I didn't know you cooked, Sue.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm good at it, so I'm confident it's tasty. Well, it's better than my heroes. And yes, I am whispering this so that she doesn't hear. Here, try it.
What's this?
This is... It has a unique smell to it. It smells fragrant, right? It's tasty. Fragrant. More like pungent. Do I really have to eat this? You won't? No, I will. I'll eat it. Great. That makes me happy. Here you go. Chomp.
what do you think?
Well, I don't taste anything, and it's pretty dry. But it's full of nutrients. Everyone eats it happily. Sue, don't tell me this isn't for humans.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's animal food. I can't make normal food. To be fair, on a technicality scale here, people, we, as people, can seriously eat dog food, cat food, bird food. We can seriously eat that food, okay? You can seriously eat that food with no repercussions. Will it be tasty or anything? That's a bit of a statement, okay? Because the fact being is that, you know, it's actually how it's made is basically it's actually meant for the animal, okay? Not for the person. You can't, like I said, you can eat it. There's nothing wrong with you not eating it, okay? It's just that don't expect it to be tasty or, just don't expect it to be tasty or maybe smell good, okay? Because that's what we do as people. When it comes to making food, we make food that looks good, that either looks good or smells good. Or hell, go with that ultimate challenge of both. You know, a food that both smells good and tastes good. But, however, to those of you who are food critics, please, you're sitting there, if you're a food critic, right, and you're criticizing for a restaurant's food, be a little nice about the food. I mean, you gotta think about don't worry about how well it tastes or you know, just make sure it's at least edible, okay? That's one thing. If it's edible, I mean, if it smells good and it tastes good, then that's edible, okay? Just don't go to like I'm not telling you to stay away from restaurants, but don't go to a 5-star restaurant don't go to like a 1-star restaurant, we'll say, right? Like a diner or a fast food place, and just be like, this tastes bloody horrible. I tried adding I'm saying, don't be like Gordon Ramsay and be like, this tastes bloody horrible, you know? And then just 5 minutes later, you see him eating at home, and he's eating a burger, a fast food burger, and it's like, you fucking jerk. Okay? Gordon Ramsay is a jerk when it comes to food, okay? So just because he gave, you know, that's on him, not the people that the restaurant is serving, okay? It's more better to worry about what you're going to be serving, okay, in general. Okay, so if you're going to so like I said, to those of you who are the public and not a food critic, if you want to go to a 5-star restaurant, that's on you. Just expect to pay out the ass in money, okay? When you can probably eat the same exact food at some other restaurant for a lot cheaper, okay? So yeah, 5-star ratings, you know, a star rating of a restaurant, that doesn't really mean jack shit, okay? It really doesn't mean anything. It just means the more star ratings, all that really means is it just means the service you're gonna get, okay? That's all it really is. It's the service, and it's like, oh my god, okay? So if you're if you're expecting to eat at a 5-star restaurant, then you better be expecting that you're gonna get, you know, like a waiter, waitress, whatever person bugging you every time you fill up your drink. You know, every time you empty out your drink, they're like, you want to refill your coffee? Yeah, sure, I'll take a refill. There you go. There's a refill of your coffee. And you know, and they ask, is there anything else? Yeah, that's basically some high quality service, okay? Food will always taste the same, no matter what it is. So don't expect to be sitting there saying that a salad, right? Anyone can seriously make a fucking salad. You just mix in all the fruits and vegetables in. That's it. That's a salad. I'm not saying all of them, but I'm just saying a salad is basically fruits and vegetables mostly mixed together. The dry fruits and vegetables, I'm not saying like apples, oranges, lemons. No, I'm talking about the dry fruits and vegetables, the ones that are not juicy. Okay. Unless you want a juicy salad, that's on you. But I mean, you like I said, don't worry about the rate. The rating of a restaurant just means how much you're going to be bugged by the staff. Okay. So yeah. Also to those restaurants, I mean, yeah, I understand for if someone was to basically, I mean, look, in my case, if I actually had the job of being a food critic, I would seriously go to like a 5-star restaurant, okay? I'd go to a 5-star restaurant and I'd be like, okay, see this food right here? I brought this food in to test it against the food that you guys make here. Make this exact same dish and I'll compare which one's better. Well, I'll be like, you guys make this here, right? This burger. I'm not saying that the restaurants make a burger, but my point being, okay? My point being, I'm not saying restaurants make burgers, but if they do, hell, the restaurant I was at made pizzas. So, like, they actually got their dough out and, made pizzas. So, my point being, right, is that if you make this here, like I said, in this case, burger. If you make this burger here, then I want to taste your burger here and of how you guys make it here. And whichever one I find better is more deserving of this rating, okay? Like, I'm comparing this food to this food. I came in with all these foods here that were made by me, or, basically they don't have to be made by you, but, they could be bought from at some fast food joint. Like, if you, like in this, like I said, that's the last place I worked was a restaurant, and they made pizzas. I would go and get, like, Little Caesars, Hungry Howie's, Domino's, whatever, okay? Wherever you're living. I would go to a pizza place, grab a pizza, and I'll be like, okay, here's a pizza that I got from some other joint, fast food, whatever you want to call it, right? I got this from here, and I'm going to compare this to how you make this. And if it tastes better, then I'll basically, this tastes better than this place. Otherwise, if it doesn't taste better than this place, then, now you know where you fall at. Okay? So I'm going to compare your foods to other places' foods. That's what a food critic should do. Okay? That's what a food critic should seriously be allowed to do. Okay? So, yeah. Someone like I said, Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay, make yourself a burger. Make your burgers, then go to some restaurant that makes burgers, and be like, here's a burger I made. Now, I want you guys to make a burger for me. And I will tell you if it tastes better than my burger or worse than my burger. And if I end up inhaling your guys' burger, then you guys win. However, if I just ignore my burger, if I ignore my burger and inhale your guys', then yeah, you guys made a much better burger than what I made. See what I'm talking about. Just basically, that's what a food critic should be doing. Is just compare foods. Not sit there and just order a dish and and then call it rubbish. Do seriously a quite literal comparison. Okay? That sounds like a pretty neat competition for a quote game show where you get. I mean, Gordon Ramsay did have a game show of chefs competing against one another, but that's just chefs competing. I'm talking about businesses competing. Okay, where it's this business versus this business, right? The hell is with the wind out there or something? Anyways, so yeah, that's what I'm getting at, is that Gordon Ramsay should not Gordon Ramsay, but basically someone should be getting like these businesses together, and basically that if basically they put them in a competition, okay, where, and at least in fairness, the company's competition is that they get to go against all other competitions, right? All other companies. Okay, that's what they're allowed to do, right? And then that way they can know their place in the of who they'll be going up against as time goes on. Okay? So basically the first round of the competition is basically the placement, right? Of who they'll be going up against. Like they'll all make like, I don't know, a burger, right? Then whoever makes the worst burger is teamed up with everyone basically makes a burger, okay? And only the best burger gets to be at one end, and the worst burgers at the other end. So that way they're all placed, right? From worst burger to best burger. Then they are as the rounds go on, the food is of course changing of what type. Therefore, it's not the same foods being over and over. Okay. So basically, and basically, so I mean, even if the losers, however, okay, they don't lose. They're not kicked out of the competition just because they lost. It just means that they get to stay back and get teamed up with another company that also lost. Okay, and whoever makes that way. I mean, sure, it sounds like a lot longer, but hey, that's like a lot of episodes there, people. So, anyways, as I was saying, that so the loser gets to, because then the real loser gets way kicked back, right? Like, that's the only way to quite literally be kicked out of the competition, is that you lost to everyone. Okay, you lost to everyone. So that way it's more fair. Okay, meaning that you don't deserve a 5-star rating. And basically, once that company that kept moving forward and kept moving forward, then yeah, they can put on their frickin' signs and all that, advertise that they are a 5-star restaurant. They're a 5-star restaurant. They won against this company, they won against all companies. I mean, sure. I mean, I'm not saying that they won quite literally against every company. I mean, they had some losses, but they still managed to get more wins than losses. Okay? Thus, they get the title of being a 5-star restaurant. Okay? That's what I believe it should be considered a 5-star restaurant, because not only they serve they serve good food. There's service as well, all that stuff. So, oh, hold on. Okay, it was just my dad. He was sitting there asking if I had any dishes in my room. I keep telling him for like, I don't know how many times I've told him, but my point being is that every time he's come to my room asking for dishes, because some people, like mostly my mom, this is what, like I said, I've explained earlier in this live stream that my mom's a slob. She's so much of a slob, she leaves dishes by her desk where she eats, okay? And where she eats is in front of her computer. I mean, I've ate in front of my computer, but I'm careful. I don't know about her, but anyways, like I am seriously extremely careful. I have ate soups in front of it and did some accidental, or at least anything soup-like with liquid, and have accidentally spilled. Well, it wasn't a spill; it was more like a splash of food. Like noodles, like a noodle soup, chicken noodle soup, right? I was sitting here eating it one day, and all of a sudden, I was, gathering the noodles up in the fork, and all of a sudden the noodles start falling off the fork as I'm about to shove it in my mouth, right? So, a good chunk, okay, or at least a big enough chunk of noodles fell off the fork and splashed back into the cup or bowl, however you want to call it, okay? It made such a splash that the liquid, the water, whatever, the broth, came splashing out and splashed right onto my keyboard, okay? It splashed right onto my keyboard. It wasn't like a big enough splash. It was like enough to be like, when drops of water are happening? I'm not talking about like raindrops, like, let me think here. Like, basically, okay, hail, right? Let's use hail, right? Everyone's seen hail. Basically, whenever that hail comes to drop, it's about that big of a ball of a drop that comes splashing out of my soup, okay? It's about that size. I mean, it even happened with ice cream. I had ice cream here in front of me, and it splashed out of my bowl. I don't know how, but it did. And no, I did not drop it. I did not drop my spoon into the bowl. It just did it. I don't really recall how, but like I said, just did. So, but yeah. To prove even more, however, that my mom is also not only just a slob, but she's also lazy. A lazy slob. She's left butter. Yeah. The B-U-T-T-E-R. Yes, that. She brought it out to put into her food, or put on her food, whatever, right? And she, after putting it on her food in front of her laptop, she then gets done using it, puts it off to the side, and then goes to eating her food and playing on her laptop. So yeah, she is both eating on her laptop, and playing on her laptop. Yeah, she is doing that, okay? Meanwhile, the whole time, the butter is sitting next to her. Now she's done eating, right? Now she's done eating. Butter's still out there next to her. So she's done eating. 30 minutes go by. she's still done eating. 30 minutes go by after she's done eating. The butter is still there. It still gets worse, people. She gets up to go to the bathroom. The butter is still there. Yeah. That's, like I said, my mom for you. Let's see. However, she has gotten somewhat better. Not butter, better. Better butter. There we go, yeah. Anyways. Better, butter, better. Better, butter, beater, batter, better. Yeah. Wow, I tongue-tied just trying to say beater, batter, butter, better. Yeah. A lot of B-E words that end with an E-R. Starts with... Sorry. Just, basically, it's all... Just starts with a B and ends with an E-R. That's about it. Beater, batter, butter, better. 4 words. Try saying those 4 words. I swear to you, you will get tongue-tied just trying to say them. Doesn't matter the order. Just try and say them, okay? But yeah, like I said, she has gotten better where, she has, like, not better, like, not improved better, just better, okay? The part. It's like but is it better? Just a little bit. To where the point of being, she'll sit there and eat, the butter will still be sitting there next to her, all the way up to the point that she has to go to the bathroom, and then she'll finally pick up said butter. I'm not saying it's just, butter only, but my point being is something that needs to go into the fridge, or needs to be refrigerated, or at least go back into the freezer type deal. She will hold on to it till she has to go to the bathroom, and then she'll take it with her on her way to the bathroom. She'll take it into the bathroom with her. She'll take it on her way to the bathroom. And take care of it by then, by actually putting said butter in the fridge as she's passing by. Like, she'll take care of her dishes, or the food, all that, all on the way to the bathroom. And you're sitting there wondering, what in the hell is wrong with her? Not even I know. Because why? I take care of my dishes, like, I guess after eating, at the very least. Like, say if I had a hamburger, just a burger, I'll have, like, either ketchup or ranch, right, with my burger. Now, I'll sit there and, I'm sitting here in my room right now, playing and talking. So I'm sitting here, like, eating a burger in my room because it was given to me, right? It was given to me by my dad, right? He came in, gave me a burger after I asked him, and he's like, "Sure, I'll make you a burger." So he makes me a burger. And what he does is he doesn't like put the ketchup or the ranch on my burger. He just hands me the ketchup or the ranch for my burger. So my burger's got nothing on it. So I'm like, you know what? Fine. I'll just, put the ketchup or the ranch on myself, and then I'll eat it. And then as soon as I'm done eating, I'm like, okay, I'm done eating, and I'll take my, the ketchup or ranch, and put it away in the fridge where it should be, right? Yeah, that's what I do. Okay. I mean, sure, you've been to restaurants and fast food restaurants, and they have ketchup just sitting right out there. So, should ketchup be refrigerated? It can, but it's I prefer my ketchup cold, you know? It keeps the, taste, you know? I'm not saying, it basically just, in a way, keeps the taste of the ketchup much longer, you know? But, so yeah. Anyways, but also when it comes to dishes, like, sure, I'll let it sit for, like, maybe 5-10 minutes. Hell, maybe 30 minutes at least. But that's, like... But I do have my days where I do forget, but that's when I forget. That's if that happens, but it doesn't happen. I mean, I have seriously gone to sleep and forgot about taking care of my bowl of ice cream. Like, this happened one day. I had ice cream last night. Not this last night, but I had ice cream at night. Went off to bed, forgetting to take care of my bowl. And I woke up this morning like, ah, crap, I forgot to take care of my bowl. So, you know. So then I went and took care of it in the morning. I mean, I still took care of it. You know, I still put it away in the sink like it should be. So, you know. But, yeah, like I said, I'm a good person. I'm a nice person. Now give me your soul! You owe me your soul. By subscribing, you owe me your soul. Give me your soul. Subscribe and you'll give me your soul. You don't subscribe, I'll find someone else to take your soul. Just to give me your soul. That's what I'll do. I'll still get your soul either way. It's just that by you not subscribing, by you subscribing is just getting rid of the middleman of me taking your soul. Okay? That's all you're doing, is eliminating the middleman. Okay? So, meaning that by subscribing, you're getting rid of the middleman, so I don't have to pay that middleman to go get your soul from you. Anyways, enough about souls. They're tasty enough. They taste like chicken. Anyways, obviously they. Okay, now that I finally... Oh god, my phone's down to 21% and I finally got done with it. Finally got done with checking the game on my phone. And my phone's down to 21%. And it was at 60% when I started. Now it's down to 20%. Whew, boy. My phone's gonna be charging all day. All day, every day. And no, it's not a charging cord problem. It is where I plug my charger into my phone. Okay, it's that port. Okay? Ah! Okay. Oop. There we go. Right. Stay notepad. Okay. So, Sue just gave us animal food, which I basically said it is practically okay to eat animal food. It's just expect it to be either... Ah! No! Don't turn off! Don't turn off! It turned off. My computer turned off. Thanks, computer! Anyways, so yeah, Sue just gave us some animal food, which I did say it was okay. Just expect it to be either dry or wet. Okay? I mean, hell, you can seriously just, I mean, if you want to save some money, like, if you're a person who has food stamps, but not make enough, money, if you're someone who's on food stamps, but yet barely making enough money to get by, I guess, I don't know how that's possible, but, my point, okay, this is a point, if you're on food stamps and you're making money, but yet you're barely making money, because, you know, you have built, you know, like 75% of the money that you're that you get from the government, we'll say. Just in general, right? Whether it's your job or you're actually getting paid by the, I mean, in general, you're getting paid by the government, okay? In general, you are getting paid by the government. How so? You're working a job at a store, right? I don't care what your job is. That's just a point. You're working your job. You're getting paid by who? Your boss, right? In a sense, you're getting paid by your boss. Now, where's your boss getting the money from? Their boss. And it just keeps going up and up and up and up and up and up, right? To the fact being that you're being paid by the company. Now, supposedly, okay, to explain of where the government part comes in, and no business is actually being paid by the government. They're being paid based on the people who are, buying said product. Now, okay, buying said product, whether, I'm not saying like it's a product, like food's the product, food, toys, whatever. Anyways, so now then, now obviously, somewhere along that line, the government is technically also paying, okay? So I just can't think of it right now, but basically somewhere along the line of, on a technical scale here, the more higher up you are in your position of a job, like, I guess you can sort of say if you're a CEO of a business, you're sort of working for the government, okay? Sort of, okay? So yeah, if you're a CEO or president, whatever you want to call yourself, it's at the top of the list, you are sort of working for the government. Because the fact being is that you're getting paid for the, you're getting paid for the products that you're selling, but you're also paying them, your employees, okay? So, but if you're, however, if you're that much of a stingy, money-grubbing CEO, or whatever. Oh, I thought of it. See, you're getting paid by the government. Okay, I got it figured out. It just dawned on me. You're getting paid by the government based on what your wages are. Okay? In my case, in the state that I live in, or at least the town too, I don't know about statewide, but basically, minimum wage at least in my town, is $10 to $15, okay, for minimum wage in my town, okay? I don't know about anywhere else, but basically, minimum is $10 to $15, okay? So, like I said, there's how you're getting paid by the government, is based on your wages that are allowed in your city and or state, okay, or country. So whatever the ruling is for your wage, okay? See, the governor or mayor of my state or city managed to do the money managing just right to be to the point of allowing us to get more money from getting paid more money. However, she did not see the downside of that. When people get paid more money on minimum wage, right? When that minimum wage gets raised, prices of products, to explain, in my town, minimum wage was like $10 an hour, right? So, and this was like back in the day. It was like $10, right? Was like, not saying it is or was. Well, was, you know. Anyways. So, it was like $10 an hour, right? Now, guess how much money I paid, well, or at least was paid, for a game console when my minimum wage was like $10, when that minimum wage was about $10 an hour. It was $200. It was $200 for me to get a game console. Okay? $200. Right? Now then, because minimum wage got increased, now those prices now of said console got boosted up to $300. Yeah. Thanks. So yeah, it's now like $300 for a new console in this town. Not $200. That price is not going to change whatsoever. Okay?
Too bad.
Anyways, you're making a weird face. Too bad, it's really good. Maybe the animals find it tasty, but it's definitely not for me.
Oh.
Oh, too bad. I guess I can't keep you as an animal then. Okay, this is just a chat. Good. Not, well, good and not good. Good that, you know, because I already got it. Good because, you know, I didn't have to do any selecting. Not good because the fact being is that, well, if her bond wasn't already maxed, then, yeah, it wouldn't have been good. Okay, so, just Cora left. So, okay, so Sue should be down to 3 when I check.
What's wrong?
Do you have something you want to say to me, Tora?
No.
No, nothing. You look so cool at Suki. She does want to say something. I bet you're super popular with the girls. I'm jealous. Okay. This is... Oh, whoops. I'm not on Tora. That's Sue. Now I'm on Tora. There. Give a gift. Tora likes sports, sweets, fragrant things. She hates studying, anything to do with magic transmissions, staying still. But however, she is weak to ear petting. She's an attention seeker, and she likes running. Oh boy. Fragrant things. Could probably give her rose bouquet. I mean, I gave her a romantic. I can't say the word right now, but basically soap that was fragrant. It's fragrant soap. Natural salts, which will make you feel like you're in a real natural spa. So I could probably give her that, but anyway, I gave her candy. What else? I gave her athletic shoes because you know, and because you know she likes running, so you know she actually liked it. I gave her human pretzel because, you know, she's, like, athletic, I guess. She liked that, I guess. Gave her a cute ribbon, which I don't think she's wearing. I can't tell right now. I can only see the dainty badge, which is probably the only... Yeah, I gave her cute earrings, which I don't see her wearing. I like how I see Tora's regular human ears, but but she's also got, like, devil horned hair? I don't know, cat ear hair? Anyways, she doesn't have a brooch, there's a dainty badge. That's about it. So... I could technically give her a book about the pig and turtle, which says it's a book about a pig that loses a race against a turtle. A favorite with children, so... you know what? Why not? Let's see what her response is. A gift? Wow, thanks, Suki. She liked it. Okay, I bet you're super popular with the girls. I'm jealous. You bet I am. And nope, that's not the right answer. I only need you. Why are you so jealous? That's the wrong answer to say. These two are the better choices to say. But because of us being a person who kisses and doesn't tell, as Rione said, I gotta say this. So long as you like me, that's all I need.
What?
What? What's that supposed to mean? It's meant to be taken literally. So long as you like me, I don't need anything else. How can you say that? Why are you so mad? Why are you mad?
But...
Suki, you jerk. That'll make me super embarrassed.
How?
Anyway, you're super good looking, so don't let your guard down. Girls are always chasing after you.
Huh?
That's not true. I mean, I might have stalkers because the fact being is I'm talking to already 13 Star Maidens. They just won't confirm that Alfie is a Star Maiden. Like, to explain, like I've said before, this game, in previous videos, this game is a remaster of the original game. And in the original game, there was seriously only 12 Star Maidens. But there was a 13th, but, like, she showed up to chat or whatever, for story reasons and all that. But you never got to visit her as a Star Maiden to increase her bond, okay? Or anything. Okay? You couldn't do that with her. You couldn't classmate with her, you couldn't talk to her. There was nothing, okay? She was basically I guess when you had to beat the game in order or do something special to unlock her as a Star Maiden in the original game. Okay? But because this is the quote remastered, this version is basically like she's like instantly unlocked type deal. Okay? But so I guess you can sort of say that Alfie is not only a secret character, but she's also possibly a DLC of the base game. Okay? Like, she only appeared in the base game for story reasons, okay? And not for talking and any side stuff like this. Okay? So that's why in this game, none of the other Star Maidens have been acknowledging her as a 13th Star Maiden. And why only you and Mirai, at the very least. Like, when I talk to Mirai myself, she doesn't acknowledge Alfie as the 13th Star Maiden. However, when talking to Alfie, I will run into Mirai, who will just about acknowledge her as a Star Maiden. Sort of. Okay? Anyways, so yeah, that's not true. It is. I know it is. You'll get jumped on when you walk around town. That's why I'll protect you.
That's right.
Alright. If that happens, I'll depend on you. You can count on me. I'll protect you, Tsuki.
You have to come see me every day, okay?
See, this is one of those lines again where, one of those events where, where she speaks. Anyways.
Promise me!
I can't protect you if you don't. It's a promise. promise. Okay, now that I talked to the 5 for today, I gotta find out where I'm at. Okay, so Hunter. Okay, so above the Hunter for this. Okay, so this is up to there. So, okay, so now system. Whoops. It's not exactly reading my button presses. Star Maiden, Airy. She should have 6. So there's summer, spring, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wink. Okay. And well, on technicality, she should have 7 left. Okay. Well, actually, in total, in this case, 9 because you know there's the 2 here. But this is spring and summer seasonal events. But 6 because, well, 7 because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the 7th one is this one. But I'm not counting. This is the ending with her. You know, her ending. Me and her. When it's just me and her. The 6 down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These ones, okay, are just side conversations where I have to read for them and myself. But these 2 here, see, 1, 2, of spring and summer, she'll be talking again, just like the story version up here. Okay, meaning that these are special seasonal events. Okay, so that's why I said it's in total 9, but 7. It'll be 7, quite literally be considered 7 when those seasons come. But however, it won't be 7. It'll just be 1 by me getting all the 6 done and the seasonal events done. Thus, only being just the ending, like I said, with Lilith here. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then all the sides, all the way up to this one, which is their ending, or her ending. Okay? Tora. Just the one, meaning that she is, that is her summer event. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't see no question mark between this one and this one. Okay? So basically, Tora is done. Okay? So Tora's done chatting it up with me. Tora's done chatting it up with me. Lilith is completely done chatting it up with me unless I get the ending with Lilith. I don't know what ending I'm really gonna get. Okay, I really don't know how to get the I guess the best ending, which is actually having the ending with all the girls. Okay, as it's called in this game, the harem ending. Okay. Basically, a harem ending is just basically where one person, okay, is friends with a lot of people of the friends, or whether it's boyfriend or girlfriend, but just friends with like a lot of people type deal who want to spend their life with, you know. Okay, so basically, this friend who has a bunch of other friends who has an attraction to that one person, okay, like all this group of people have an attraction to this one person, okay, whether this person's gay, straight, whatever, bi, whatever. Anyways, it's just a point of what a harem is. Okay, so if it's a guy and he's into girls, he'll have like a bunch of girls who are, you know, so much of a friend with him that they want to spend like their life with him. I'm not saying that they want to be in bed with him or anything. No, I'm not saying that. Okay, that's just a benefit. Okay, if said girl likes him actually that much. Okay, mind you, this is an example. I'm not being a sexist or anything. This is an example part. Okay, The example is basically this guy who has a bunch of girls. Okay? Example. Doesn't mean anything. You can change the guy to a girl. You can change or you can keep it a guy and have it be another, and have a bunch of guys, okay? It's an example, people. Example. Okay? But anyways, like I said, so, yeah. That's what a harem is. Basically, when this guy, okay, or girl, whatever, has a bunch of friends who like him so much that they want to either live with him or spend most of their time with this person, okay? That's what a harem is. Okay? And if you're still sitting there saying wrong, it means sexual things too. That's a benefit, okay? You haven't heard of the term called friends with benefits? I mean, I have friends with benefits. I mean, I have 2 friends. Okay? What's the benefit? Oh, I get to play on an Xbox or a Nintendo Switch. Bam! Benefit. Yeah, meaning that I'll be spending time with them, but I'll also be playing either on a Nintendo, which I don't have. I play on the PlayStation. Okay? So my benefit with my friends is that I get to play games on one, having owning a Switch, basically a Nintendo Switch, as an example, okay? He does have a Nintendo Switch, but my point being, okay, is that I get to play on his Nintendo Switch, or whatever, okay? While the other friend, I get to play on his Xbox One, or, yeah. Because, but however they both have Xboxes to play games with each other, but my point being, okay, is that I get to play on one friend's Xbox, while I get to play on the other friend's Nintendo Switch. While I get to play on my PlayStation. There we go. I get to play on all game consoles. There's my benefit, So therefore, I can be like, hey, can I buy a game on your Nintendo Switch? Here's some money. I'll buy, here's some money. Here, I'll hand you some of my money to, buy this game so I can play. Be like, sure. Or they'll be like, or be like, hey, have you tried this game? I'm like, no. You want to try it? I guess I could. It wouldn't hurt. I'm playing a game, Benefit. But yeah, that's all what friends with benefit also means, okay? It just means that it's a friend who benefits you, okay? I mean, there's people out there where it's like, where the relationship's like they hooked up as boyfriend and girlfriend. This is an example, people, okay? They could be boyfriend and boyfriend, girlfriend and girlfriend, whatever. Okay, I'm just example. They were boyfriend and girlfriend at one time in their relationship until they're like, you know what? Let's just cut off a mutual thing. Like, this will be a mutual understanding. And the one's like, okay, well, careful there, cat. Anyways. So, they decided to still keep it mute. They're basically back to being just friends again. But, they were like lovers at a time, like, they've been in bed with each other, right? So, they've seen each other. So, therefore, how are they going back to being friends, okay? So, they're still friends. And this this ex-boyfriend and girlfriend couple now is like, you know what? How about we just keep it like, be like friends with benefits then, And like, yeah, sure, why not? So now, the guy's like, the guy or the girl could sit there and be like, call up their partner and be like, well, their friend and be like, hey, my new girlfriend and or boyfriend just, like, they didn't, like, leave me, you know? Like, I'm still in a relationship with them, they just left me high and dry for my needs. Can you come over for my, and satisfy my needs? Yeah, okay? I'm talking about, that's basically what friends with benefits are, okay? But yeah, so now you better understand what the difference between a harem, okay, and friends with benefits. So in a case, this game is basically just Itsuki with a bunch of friends with benefits, okay? That's what a harem is. A harem is basically a person who has a bunch of friends who would benefit his future, or his or her future, okay? That's all what a harem is, okay? Anyway, so, however, okay, back to what I'm doing here. So, area is 6. Tora, Lilith, Ruka is not on my list of just chatting, so she has, however, she should have 0, so, you know, it should be just this one, however, because I got it written down for the seasonal event, but nothing else. Femi Runa, all done, just like Lilith. So basically, if they're at a 97, or Alfie being stuck at 93, see, because there wasn't a lot of events for Alfie, because the fact being is that, like I said, she was added into this game, into the remastered version. She was added for chatting and classmating with. Okay? Hey! What are you scratching at? Anyways. So yeah, I don't have Mahiru written down on here, meaning that she's just a seasonal thing, which is just that, see? Just that. So if they're at 94%, it means they're just got one event to do. So yeah, so less than 94, if they're at less than 94, then I still gotta talk to them. If they're at 94, right? Tora, yeah. If they're at 94, like Tora and Hiru, that means that they have to do a seasonal event, okay? If they're at 97, like Lilith and Femi Runa, yeah, just like Lilith and Femi Runa, then that means that they are that they're completely 100% done. The only thing I need left to do is to get the ending with them, okay? So, Mirai, 94, so that means she's got, just a seasonal event. So, and that seasonal event is seeing her in the spring. Sue, I gotta keep talking to her. Varun, a seasonal event. See? Colette, gotta keep talking to. Yuzuha, she's basically 100% done. So, minusing Alfie. Alfie's 100% done. Yuzuha's 100% done. So that's 2. Femi Runa. 1. I gotta go through this again. So I'm counting the ones that are done. Okay. So far 2. I'm looking for that 97 to pop up. So that's 3. And 4. Yep, 4. So I got 4 girls who are seriously 100% done, and I do not need to talk to them whatsoever. Okay? All I wanted to know. Okay? Okay, I almost went to the Labyrinth without going to the church. Okay. Femi Runa and Lilith. And yeah, I'm try mating to get rid of my bond points fast. Okay, and down here. So after the hunter, so Lancer on up. Lance. I mean, yeah, I already had a Lancer named Lance, but yeah, this is Femiruna's Lance. Let's see here. Checking my notepad.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. So how many more pieces of paper do I have, to be exact, before I have to get a whole new pad of paper out or whatever? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5. My hand slipped and, you know, dropped all of them, so I gotta recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, I got 5 pieces of paper to write on. Okay, Femiruna, and wow, that's 700 on the dot. If it is, then that means I just need, yeah, that is 700 on the dot. So if I happen to get like 25% off, then that's like another star child there. So after I just made 2 already. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Okay, so Airy, anyone else, and Sue. You know what? Sure. Airy and Sue. I just remembered what I was doing. Also, I'm making a bunch of Astromancers. So I'll just do Airy and Sue because I am ensuring that. Really? I'm only the one. After I chose 2 girls who were giving me twins, which, you know, ensures twins. And then there's the tri-mating, which ups that chance even more.
Nice to meet you.
So basically my estimated in my mind here of a 75% chance increase of twins compared to a regular percentage, compared to the normal percentage of having twins. Compared to that, my 75% increase happened to be a failure. Wow. Oh, come on, I got a cramp in my knee. Right on my right leg, and I'm trying to get it out. Ugh. Got the cramps in my ankles, but not my knee. That's really gonna hurt, though. Astromancer. Woohoo! 25% off. That's 38 points.
Nice to meet you.
And see? 38. Now I just need 12. Okay, but when tri-mating, I've only gotten 25%. I've never gotten less than 25%. Like, I'm getting the max reward for tri-mating. And it's like... Hey, it's a female for once. I got... Ooh, and... Oh, and... There we go. Lucky. Ah! No, my phone was not charging! It went down to 16%! No!
Oh, do you like that?
See what I mean? I don't know how long it was charging for, but... But during that time from when I plugged it in to now, it went from that 21% down to 16, so I lost 5%. That's how terrible my phone is on charging. That's why I'm having to watch it like a fucking hawk. As the terminology goes for watching things real carefully, like, I can make it sound real bad, but still the same meaning. I'm like a dingo watching a baby. Yeah, I went there. Just as an example, of course, obviously. Still the same meaning. Or... yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys understand the thing, so, you know. Sure, why not? Yep, there we go. Another star child.
Nice to meet you.
You know, if I'm tri-mating with, you know, these star maidens, I would, seriously, this is what I would seriously do, okay? Since I'm doing Aerie and Sue, I would be expecting to get black hair with a light bluish white hair. Bluish white hair, okay? Like, I don't know, you know, like, for the Astromancer, since I'm doing an Astromancer, right? So the hair would be either, since, you know, it would be, you know, the dominant one would be around the head, right? So, like, you know, like I said, for the Astromancer, right? Her hair, right, that's quite literally attached to her head, not that ball of hair in the back, okay? The ball, okay, would be a different color. What's close, you know, closer to her head, the roots of her hair, all that would be black, okay? So basically, the Astromancer's hair, at where the roots are, would be black, okay? All that would be black. The hair, you know, that's up there in that ball, that would be white, you know, Sue's color. Meaning that, you know, the Astromancer dyed her hair that color or whatever. Just as a thought. However, for something like, you know, the bondsman here or the blacksmith, it would be like, you know, not like, it would be like streaks, you know, like streaks, tips, you know, some design. Give it a design, you know. Give it a design color, you know, like, I don't know, make like they decided to make a flower shape hair color design out, like, quite literally, you know, or something. Sage, they're the male blacksmith and the sage are two-toned, okay? The sage is a perfect example. I mean, look, they got a white streak already in their hair, so, you know. So, see what I mean? Just, you know. Great. 25% off. That means 38 points plus 38 minus 150. Let's see, I had 100. 38 and 38, that's 60, 76. Okay, that's 76. So I had 176 minus that is 26. So I had 26 left. If I did not, but since I got 25% off, that 26, now I gotta add 30, so that's 50, 64. See? Anyway, so now So, anyways, however, now. So, yeah, now I gotta talk to Ari, Sue, and Colette. So, I'm talking to 3 girls when I come out of the labyrinth now. From here on out, I'm talking to Tacros. You're lucky that I have no equipment underneath my desk. No computer. Good thing I have no computer equipment underneath my desk. Otherwise, buddy, you'd be in trouble. You do know that. You would be in trouble if there was. And you, because you're lucky I have like a cardboard deal going on under there. God. He's like having a fit or something. Like he's like bolting all around. I could go to the 13th floor, but I really want to start from here. Okay? There's some things that I gotta pick up and do. Yeah, I'm trying to get the fetch quests out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna be talking to 3 girls. Zapping all the enemies along the way. I mean, I could I could have just gone to like the last floor type deal and just, you know. I could just go to like the last floor or whatever and just run around. I mean, I'm trying to get contacted by the freaking girls to get their wishes out of the way. To explain here, gotta go in here, in system, database, under quest. All this up here is just a bunch of side quests, okay? But down here, after a while, okay? Oh look, Ruka's wish, meaning, and it says 1, meaning that there's an X amount of Ruka's wishes that she's wanting. In this case, she wanted a retro hairpin. Now that I know that, I should have gifted that to her. But, as I go down, oh look, Faroon also had a wish. She wanted a loud hairpin. Thus, I did actually give her a loud hairpin, in which the very next day I saw her, she was wearing the loud hairpin, and I was like, hell no. I am regret giving that being an item. Okay? Like, I regret giving it. Okay? So, let's see, let's see, Faroon. Let me take a guess at something here. Faroon's all the way down here, and Faroon was up there. Characters, Star Maiden. Yeah, Faroon, Colette, and Yuzuha. Give me a sec. Wait, how long was I? Hold on. How long was I muted? I'm a little weirded out. Hold on. Wait, no. Okay, never mind. Okay. Whatever. Anyways, I thought I might have muted myself a long time ago, and I was sitting there speaking to you guys about a bunch of things. But no, okay. So anyway, so Faroon's down here. So I got 1, 2, 3. Okay, I got 3 girls after Faroon. So now I gotta go to quest here, down to the bottom. I gotta count how many after, you know, well, I should include Faroon, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 17 quests there. I gotta go to character, star maiden. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 4 here. Okay. Now I don't know. Okay, math is gonna be a little problematic here. Okay, because you know, 4 into 17, math does not add up right. Okay, I mean unless they gave Alfie at least 1 quest, then that makes it'll be a lot better sense. Because you know, 1, 2, 3, 3 times. You know, they gave Alfie a few quests as well. Let's see. 4, 8, 12, 5. Yeah. Let's say they gave the girls, each of these girls, 5 wishes, right? So 5, 10, 15, right? So Faroon's wish 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's a hush 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? So there you go, right? And they gave Alfie 2 at least, right? Because, you know, like I said, she was just added in of characters into this game. So they gave her 2 quests. Okay? So therefore that's 17, right? Hold on. Okay, so my best guess is that they gave each of these Star Maidens 5, right? So, and we did a Ruka, so let's see. We did a Ruka, so we should, I should count 1, if I'm correct on this 5, I should count 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, so I should be at 30, okay, by the time I get to Ruka's Wish 1. Okay, so Faroon, above Faroon, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ooh, 18! Ooh. Oh man, 18. Wow, that went out the window. 5 is not the number. Hold on. I'm like stumped on math here, okay? I am stumped. This stumped me, okay? So give me a sec and let me go get someone to help me with the math here, okay? Okay, got my little math whiz here that stumped me. So, anyway, there's one character's wish, okay, and here's another one up here. So, between here, between here and here, right, is the total of 17, but by me counting up towards, if I was starting to count from down here, count up would be 18 to include that one. So, okay, that's in lies the problem. Like I said, wish 1. I mean, I don't know how many more do I have left of said characters. So I'm using this as a reference that there's one character and here's the other one down here. And they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 between the two. hold on. So basically what my mathematician here is, hold on, it's saying it's 3. So, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Yeah, that makes sense. It's 3. So each of them have 3. Okay? So yeah, that makes sense. Each of them has 3. So, now let me go to the quest here, go down to the very last one, and count 3 for... God damn it, so I gotta count 3 for these 2, and find out how many, if there is any, for her, okay? Or at least maybe whatever's left is for her. So, I counted like, what, 16, 17? So, anyway, like I said, we're on the quest, down here at the bottom. So there's 1, 2, 3. That's for runes. Then we got Colette, which is 1, 2, 3. Okay, now it's 1, 2, 3, that's Yuzuha. So now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8. Okay, we have 8. So, okay. Now, let's assume that Alfie does also have 3 wishes. So, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Colette, 1, 2, 3, Yuzuha, then 1, 2, 3, that's Alfie, right? But now the real question is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5. We have 5. So, what are the last 5 quests here? It can't be any more wishes. That's for sure. Anyways, so apparently my dad, who was also my mathematician, can help me figure that out. But yeah, like I said, that seriously stumped me. I thought it was 5, but then all of a sudden I was like, that's like way off. I have like when it comes to math, I have a slight problem with well, not really adding, subtracting, multiplying, or dividing. It's just a slight problem. Like it's when I'm having to doing that in groups, okay? So, meaning that, that's why I could not figure out that 3 was the number, okay? So, my mathematician, my dad, said, oh, that's easy, it's 3. And I counted the, you know, that's when I counted, like, oh, it all fits then. Because, you know, so... watch a movie with me, so, I'm on the 2nd floor. Since I'm zapping, I'll just, you know, bum rush this, but once I start not zapping, I'm leaving, okay? I'm leaving, exiting out, all that, okay? But I'll be back in like a couple hours. I'll just rename this video to part 1 afterwards. So that. Or you know what? No. I will leave it here. Okay. Not here. I'll go to the floor and leave it there. So that way I'm not leaving you guys hanging here for 2 hours, staring at a screen for 2 hours. I mean, you guys heard me already talk for like 4 hours, okay? That was pretty bad of me, especially when I'm promising to actually get through this, okay? So, I'm gonna go, you know, I'm gonna continue to finish this floor, go to the next, do a save. Do a save in case my game crashes. Okay, this is if my game crashes. Okay, I'll do a save. Okay, in case the game crashes. I'm not saying it's going to crash, but what if scenario? Okay. I mean, games games do have a tendency to crash when they're left idling for so fucking long. Okay? And if you're sitting there wondering, well, why would you leave your game idle just so it can crash? There are games where you actually must just, quite literally leave your game idle. Okay? Like, for instance, there's a Disgaea 4, okay? That game, it's seriously a game, called Disgaea 4. There was a DLC character you could get, okay? And she had a evality on her, you know, an ability, okay? She had an ability on her, and this ability basically stated that the longer that your gameplay was, okay, to be precise of what it said, it basically said that the longer that you've played this game for, the more stronger her stats were, okay? So basically, if you wanted her to be super strong even though you just acquired her, you had to leave your game idle, playing idle, right? You had to leave it idle. Like, you had to say, like, sure, save, but you had to leave your game on and running, okay? Just so that she can get stronger, okay? To where you had, like, I don't know, 999 hours. I mean, it didn't really go into days, but I don't know how the maximum hour count would go. But basically, it had a counter for when you saved your game. It said, oh, you played this game for, like, 100 hours, right? Like, your save file is, like, 100 hours in, okay? So, basically, if the max was 999 hours, so yeah, 999 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds, yeah, it went all the way down to the very second, right? Then, yeah, that would basically mean that this character had max stats, okay? Like, that was the highest she could go. I mean, sure, you can get her stronger to level her up to get her even stronger. But yeah, she also had another evality on her, you know, an ability, or at least she had another ability on her where she would get stronger times the number of flat-chested characters. Okay? Yeah. So, anyways, like I said, I'm saving here. Okay, so basically, my game will be sitting just like this, okay? But I'm not gonna, like you guys would just see me going off air, okay? So, I'll see you guys in 2 hours, so it's right now 7 o'clock, so about 9 o'clock, okay? Mind you, this is Eastern Standard Time, okay? So, I'll see you guys in 2 hours' time, okay? So long for now, 2 hours time from now. Got it? Good. Unless that movie's actually 2 hours and 30 minutes long, but that's just the point. Just be back here, ready to watch in 2 hours.